conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Hello, another week of CSGO action and welcome to Alienware and Intel presents TEC Arena Connect. This time around, it's Kochi, talent partner being Maverick, and I'm your host, Sauzura, and alongside me is Darshita. Darshita, how
Yep.
hyped are you for this particular segment?
I mean, you definitely are one of the best questions that you've asked, but I am very, very excited right now. Hype is one of a different kind of a question, but again, when it comes down to excitement, I am quite excited because I just take myself back to the very first time it all started, right from Coimbatore to Pune and now to Kochi. I mean, wow, this journey has been so amazing. We've met so amazing players, some amazing
That's right.
individually talented lads out there, and so much more that we have witnessed in this entire journey. So coming down to Kochi, I feel it's just going to be an add-on to all this.
That's amazing. But yes, how are these people even fighting this entire tournament? Let's just have a quick look at it. I mean, first off, round of 32, then we are progressing towards round of 16. So slowly and steadily, the competition is just gonna booming up, up, and up. But yes, the quarterfinals is the place where I would like to see which teams are gonna be going to that royal place of Marriott Hotel on 13th August. So, what are your bets on this, Darshita?
Oh, all I can say is I feel sad I cannot make it to Kochi. But I am happy for the fact that I am here on desk to cast all of these amazing matches. The top four teams from the quarterfinals make its way towards the
Uh-huh.
semifinals and the finals happening in Kochi. I know why did you laugh so hard, but I really don't want to discuss about it anymore right here itself.
I
But
still have a
again,
smug on my face. You know that, right?
yeah,
I have a smug
I
smile on my
exactly,
face. Like I knew it
I
last time
exactly
around.
know
You
the
told that you
reason.
wanted to be in Pune, but eventually, being in Pune itself, you couldn't go there. So that's a very sad part. But it's okay. It's all right. This time around, if you want, you might have the opportunity to go to Kochi. Oh wait, this time also you don't.
Ah. That hurts. That hurts. But definitely, the top four teams to qualify from quarterfinals do have a chance to, make their way towards the land which is happening in
Hmm.
Kochi. Kochi Marriott Hotel.
That's
But
right.
what are they fighting for? It is the
Oh,
prize pool. It is the title. It is the bragging rights as well. So, talking about the prize pool, a massive amount of 2 lakh INR. I mean, Ozora, I really wanted to break it down for every one of us.
that's right. I mean, the first place winners are going to be taking a major chunk of this prize pool. Second is going to be 60,000 INR. And third and fourth, we haven't forgotten you. Every single one of the teams which are heading towards the LAN event, they will not go empty handed. So 20,000 to them as well. So this is the entire prize pool, Darshita. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing that TEC is bringing every single one of the lads, every single one of the teams, the opportunity to shine. So, yes, talking about the other people, how you can enter towards this royal place, towards Marriott Hotel. All you have to do is scan the QR code, and that's pretty much it. You will get your free passes. Enter in, you can see in it's going to be a plethora of things which are going on. Last time around, we saw Valorant also running, Darshita, and alongside, of course, CSGO action was just amazing. But yes, all of those things are also available, and Alienware laptops. Oh boy, like every single time I was looking at one of the booths, I was drooling. Literally, I was drooling all over it, thinking that you know what, even I want to have the hands-on experience on the laptop. So, I mean, whoever
But you
gets that,
couldn't make it to Pune.
yeah, okay. My reasons are different. Okay, I was way too far. You were in Pune and you couldn't reach. That's a different scenario. So yes, I was talking about free passes. All you have to do is
Yeah.
scan the QR code. You can reach in that spot and might as well check out all of the action which is going on all around the place.
You definitely will. You definitely will. But what we have to do today is look at the matches as well. I'm so excited to witness all these new teams coming up once again. So let's just quickly have a look on what all teams we have playing today. Well, we start things off from the sides of Team Rage.gg going up against the sides of SlowAimer. It has to be the second match. That's Team Retaliation versus Waves. Kite Gaming goes up against Fidato 5. And the last match for the day is going to be Virtual Assassins versus Team Adrenaline. I mean,
Sheesh.
such an interesting
That's
days it is.
nice. I mean,
It is.
virtual assassins. Okay, I know a person who's currently there, but it's okay. Let's see how this entire match goes. So, yeah, the first day seems extremely exciting, and Rage.gg, we have seen them play previously as well, Darshita, and they are not
Yep.
a new team. They know how to play around with the map and the map control, talking about those individual plays and the team plays. All of those things are already checked on the box. But yeah, I would like to see SlowAimers shine this time around. Last time, I don't think so. They had that big of an approach onto how to win the map entirely, because it is all about one game and die. If you win the game, you progress further. If you lose, you're out.
Yep.
So it's very strict. It's very, very heartbreaking, because one mistake is all it takes. If you do it, then it's all done.
I mean, when it comes down to a game like CSGO, it is all about that momentum, right? Once the team gets that
True.
momentum, tables can turn around so easily. So, all of these teams, they need to be prepared for anything and everything. As you just mentioned it a while ago, there's no second chance. You are not getting
That's right.
any second chance here. If you make it right now, you make it till the end. And if you don't, it's done for you. And you need to make and,
That's
just
right.
wait for the upcoming land. But again, let's get going towards the veto. I predict Inferno.
Okay, okay, fine. Be like that. I mean, Nuke has been banned. Fine. Okay. Mirage also has been banned. Third comes Anubis. Cool. Like, these are the things. Like, all of these teams don't want to play a new map. They want to go with the very old. And this time, okay, it is
Oh!
Inferno. Okay, it's gonna be an Inferno match. So let's see who takes the banana control and how. So big questions there, because if it is a T side, all you have to be focused on towards bananas. You need to know how to utilize. You need to know how to exhaust the opponent's utilities and then progress further towards side B. But now the very question being, will it be a slow aimers game, or will it be a rage.gg game?
Well, it all depends upon the side that the players are, on which side they are starting. Is it a T side or a CT side? Coming down to Inferno, I'll be very honest with you. I mean, yeah, you know it
Hmm.
from the previous Pune LAN itself that I am in love with Inferno these days. The way it has been,
Okay.
uh,
I
you know,
wonder why. Hmm.
I mean, come on. That's not a reaction that I genuinely expected from you, but that's completely fine. Inferno these days have been really very interesting, and the way it has
True.
been turning out. Today's day, if you ask me for any kind of predictions, I mean, I am definitely asking you the same question,
Hmm.
but from my end, it is more like a neutral approach that I'll have for both of these teams because I'm quite confused
Hmm.
right now.
Smart. I feel that you have friends in those teams, so that's the reason you don't want to be bantered at the end. So it's okay. But yeah, jumping into the game, it's gonna be a first round where all of these teams are just planning on to executing one and another. But let's see, bananas. At least one player is already stacked towards from the side of slow aimer, so they're just waiting. At least three players on the opponent's side from the side of Rage or GG. They have already
Ooh.
seeked the information. One
Ooh.
flash has already been started. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. But the others from the side of slow aimers, they're slowly moving back towards side B. I can see every single player trying to back out from that corner.
Ooh.
One pick has already been taken towards side B, and this time it's just going to be free access for them. Only one player to contest, and look at those shots being exchanged. Okay, Flexi, he's towards the ruin area, but let's see whether he'll be allowing the team to put the plant down, because post plant scenarios can be tad bit tough to even counter. But one player still towards the long area. Tashka, I guess he can lead the entire game.
Oh, well, definitely he can. But for now, the situation goes down to a 2 versus 3. The sides of Rage.gg have lost those numbers, and now it all goes down to the last surviving player, Charger. What more can he do? The bomb has been planted from the sides of Slow Aimers, and now it's all about the post plan. A 1 versus 3 is what the ask is for. Charger would be finding himself at the banana place, but again, it was one player ready there to completely shut him off, and that's going to be the very first round rolling in for the sides of slow aimers. It all starts really good for them, and I do see three AKs being invested, three AKs from the sides of slow aimers. And onto the other side, if I talk about rage.gg, feel it was a complete okayish round for them. But again, okay, we'll be
Yeah.
heading towards the match very soon. I know you guys have been waiting for the second round to begin, but again, what are your takes on the very first round that just we saw?
See, it was a game changer. Like I mentioned, one player being towards the CT side itself, he was holding a very peculiar angle. And I knew it for a fact
Yep,
that if one or two people are going to be moving in towards the cross, they will not expect a person literally stacked towards the cubby area and just waiting for the right opportunity. So that's the place where everything changed and the tides were towards the slow aimers part. Even though their name is slow aimers, they didn't aim slow. It was very precise. They really
yep,
flicked on their opponents and they had taken the first round. But this time around, like we saw, they have invested into those AKs because they have gotten that bonus just because they had put the C4 down as well. So that's a plus point for them. And on the contrary, CT side, if in this round they force and they buy some Kevlars and helmets, oh sorry, Kevlars this time around, and the USPs, it's going to be a much better chance for them to fight. And if they manage to get one or two players down, then they can upgrade their weapons as well, which is a
yep.
positive point. Because if they go full eco, then it's going to be a problematic situation for them. So
Oh, well,
I
definitely
believe
is.
strongly, Darshita, that if at this point Ray GG is listening to me, I hope they're not. Okay, if they're listening,
I mean,
then
again.
they should be investing towards Kevlars and upgrading their
Mm-hmm.
pistols so that they can get those one shot, one kills cleanly, so that they can easily get the money for the next round as well. So that's my take. And if they do it, it's gonna be good for them.
Oh well, definitely it is going to be, and will be ending up somewhere down the line, I assume, on a 1-1 equalizer again, which will actually, intensify the very first round itself, the very first match itself. We've been talking about this so much time, right? Whenever you have your hands onto the pistol round and you are on the T side, you get a chance to plant the bomb as well.
Hmm.
You have that bonus, you invest for that AK, you have the advantage on the second round. But again, as you planned it out completely for the sides of rage.gg, I don't think that is going to be the case for them. No, they won't be investing.
I mean,
And
I
for
hope.
now, yeah,
Darshita,
exactly,
they
exactly.
watched. I hope they watched more of the major so that they could understand the strategy. But this time, okay, they're going to be going in guns blazing. But on the other hand, slow aimers, they are stacked, well equipped with even the utilities. Talking about rage, they just had one flash, and that has also been utilized.
Yep. For now, it's more like one player is towards the B side, but it all starts with Zappy 3K who shuts down the side with Sanjay. Now, here's where the things are going to change. But hey, look at HP. Look at how he shuts down two of those players. Hyper Beast and Rambo are down to the ground. HP finds one more. Oh, wow. He is just looking so, so good with the three frags that he has on his name. And now it all goes down to the one last surviving player. The ask is going to be a 1 versus 4. HP somewhere down the line near to the boilers area. I do see him. But again, the last surviving player, I don't think he is gonna get this round. Even if I talk about the diffusal kit, I don't see any onto his side, which
That's
means
true.
he will be needing 10 seconds to go in for that diffusal. This is definitely a big ass going in for
Oh,
some exit frags, but gets denied from Zappy once again, and it has to be the second round rolling in for the sides of SlowAimers. A good start for them, but again, with the full buy coming up from the sides of Rage.gg, I wish things change.
I hope it's gonna change as well. Three M4A1s, one M4s, and one FAMAS. I mean, majority of them are not even focused on to getting those utilities, but only three players are well stacked with the utilities. But
Uh
let's
oh.
see how this entire round rolls. But okay, one player has been disconnected from the side of slow aimers, but I guess that will not hinder them because they have the weaponry advantage as well as the utility advantage as well. But look at this spray coming in from
Clickbait!
Ikra Charger through the smoke, does manage to get one, but Hyper Beast alongside just trying to dominate one corner of the map has already been taken over from the side of Rage.gg. That full buy has actually helped them out, and the C4 is way too behind. They have to literally take it. Slow aimers slowly moving towards that, trying to get that C4, and after that, just charging in towards site A will be one of their best bets. But okay, the teammate has fallen down. The last man standing, HP, with just one Mac 10. Let's see what he can pull it out because all this time we were seeing him, he was going haywire with that weapon. But this time they haven't invested much. So next round can be a good round for them. It's a bonus eventually for them. So one or two kills, that's the max HP can even bring on the table.
For now, I'm just looking to what he can do more. Well, before even I could complete my sentence, it's Rambo will shut him down, and that's gonna be a good round for them. It all started, it all started on such a great note where we were just left down with one single player into a one versus four situation. And again, it came down as the very first round rolling in for the sides of Rage.gg. Now, it is again a question on what the plan from the sides of SlowAimers will be. They started off on a very good note, to be very honest. Two back-to-back rounds looking good, but the way HP has been fragging, you remember with that one Mac 10, the way he's been fragging, the way he's been getting those kills out of his name is looking so good. But hey, again, I'll be starting to remind you guys again and again about the registrations for the Kochi LAN, because here in Pune it was so fun. Though I couldn't make it to the venue, but all the
Haha.
insights I got about the LAN happening, it was such an amazing place to be. So check out your cell phones, just scan the QR code that we have on our screen, and you can get yourself registered for the event happening out there.
That's right. The match has been paused. I mean, there has been some technical issues, but the previous round, Darshita, I would like to shed some light over it again because one player
Yep.
has already been disconnected. So that was a good edge for the side of Rage.gg, and they capitalized towards Banana so quick. They moved in very quickly and they got those initial frags. After that, upgrading their weapons as well. Two AKs has been retrieved. So you can imagine the impact they can withhold, they can withstand towards in this particular round coming forth. It can be a 2-2 real soon, but slow aimers are going to be working. They're going to be having that bonus round onto their name, so they can easily get in all of those utilities, all of those weapons. And yes, that can be the strategy, but they have to somewhere down the line win this particular round because it's going to be very problematic for them because rage.gg they are on a roll, and if they are on a roll then you can imagine they can easily control all the situations.
Well, they definitely can. But for now, a small technical pause that we are on to right now. I mean, as we saw, the player just got disconnected for a while, but soon we'll be heading towards the match itself. It is all about the momentum and the confidence for now. It's just about that one single chance that, the entire team has. Because we've been
True.
keeping, we've been repeating ourselves so much on saying this, that it's a do or die situation. If you aren't able to get this win for yourself, it's done for you. And all you can wait is for the upcoming announcements made from the sides of TEC for the upcoming lands as well. But again, all these teams will be going further. We'll see you guys soon at the Kochi land. I mean, it's just the day one, I know, and I'm quite excited to be at the land already.
I mean, it's in Kerala altogether, Tashita. I mean, it's in
Yeah.
Kerala. So you can imagine the enthusiasm is going to be through the roof. But yes, the first match where we always have been emphasizing on this one word, sorry, two words, sorry, three, do or die. If it is
I mean,
possible,
it's
it
three
is.
in total. Come on.
And yeah, exactly. That's the reason I corrected myself, Darshita. Come on. Give me the leeway for that.
It's
But
completely
yeah,
okay. But
like
again,
I was
yeah,
saying, that it
it's a
is
do or die.
important for all of these teams to perform to their utmost skills because if they don't, then it is just bye bye. So right now,
It is.
Rage.gg, they are on a one round deficit, but somewhere down the line, they have already retrieved those weapons which they require to convert the round towards their favor. But yes, slow aimers are going to be running onto that bonus onto their names and bringing in all of those weaponries, all of those utilities. So I want to see some strats coming in from the side of slow aimers because at this point, if they lose this round, it's going to be a very tough situation. Like those strategies, I'm still digging for it, Darshit. I'm still waiting for one team to at least shine, to show some major gameplays. So like I mentioned before as well, the 417
Yeah.
flash, which easily allow you to move in towards the bananas area, and you can literally capitalize if the team is aggressing. And at this point, Rage GG has showed that they are aggressing towards bananas, and if they use this strategy, it's going to be very very useful for the side of slow aimers.
It actually it takes me back to the previous infernos that we've been witnessing
Hmm.
in the Pune LAN as well. I still remember teams
Hmm.
holding the sandbags, or when it comes to aggressive plays, the
Oh,
team holding the
true.
logs in front itself and then just going ham towards the enemies. All of these plays we have seen happening so many times, but when it comes down to Inferno, I feel it's just the start, and I am just not being so quick enough to judge this entire team on what has happened in the first 3 rounds itself. I will actually be waiting to see what happens till the end. But hey, we are back again in the game with the scoreline of 1-2, which is in favors of Team SlowAimers. It is going to be a full buy from them again. But here's the thing, if they do not, make this round work in their favor, it has to be them going in for complete saves.
Here's one more thing, Darshit. I would like to highlight this as well. Like, if they lose with much more people in their corners, then it's going to be a problematic situation for them. But yeah, look at Frixie through the aggression towards Bananas. He's just so arrogant onto getting one or two kills there, and he's shining as well. Being the fragger of the team, taking the initiatives is one key aspect. As slowly and steadily, slow aimers are starting to crumble. Looking towards the section of rage, they do have enough amount of utilities, but talking about slow aimers, it is slowly running dry. Only two smokes, two flashes in their hands. They have to literally make a master play in order to capture one of the sites and then go for a plant, because they have a one man count disadvantage. So Dashita, what is your take on this? Because all I feel is two people splitting towards site A, two
Uh
towards site
oh.
B. It's gonna be a problematic scenario.
It is definitely problematic. Now, look, here's where the thing is. HP is.
Ouch. Lambo.
Before even I could complete my sentence, it was HP who just got punished. But on the other side, Rambo just got shut down, and the entire situation comes to a 3 versus 3. But as Flixie goes down, it all is in the hands of the last surviving player, KS7. The last man to make it. It's a 1 versus 2 call. He has to hold, he has to wait for the right opportunity to
Oh, no
strike
HP.
in. The bomb has been planted, but exactly, he has no HP, and there are two players who are just gonna go ham towards him. Oh, he
No.
finds one and he shuts down the sides of Ajay. It's still a 1 versus 1 call, and it is still doable for that one player holding exactly
Stall.
behind. Will he be able to do
Oh,
that?
he has
Time
stalled.
is something he needs to be careful about. 5 seconds, but
Oh
no,
my
no,
god.
time is definitely not the best run out here. No, the last player goes down, but the third round comes in, rolling for the sides of SlowAimers. Oh man.
That's right. That's right. That's the 5 HP and a dream. The way he stalled it towards the end, that is one star performance. Towards the quad area, he held the angle every single time. He made the opponent fear that he is around in that corner, and one utility is all what was required to make him go boom. But at the end, the way he stalled it, what a beautiful play. That was a must round for SlowAimers, and they very well got it.
Ooh,
Crumbling
ooh.
the Ray GG's economy. It
What?
looks a bit difficult for them to even get this round, but look at those shots, those damages coming in, and the op being seen in the hands of Hyper Beast. But the smoke is gonna be the one solo thing which will help slow aimers move towards the side B. But yes, it's a one thing or the other. The commitment is gonna be one issue because it has been smoked. The counter smokes coming from the side of Rage is just on point, Tashita.
Oh, the way it all has started with two players from the sides of SlowAimers faltering down, but the numbers can still falter. Oh, look at that,
No.
Ajay! He finds one on HP, but instantly Rambo comes into play. He shuts down two of those players, and it has to be Rage.gg getting that specific round. But the way this round has panned out to be, it was a quite surprising moment for me. Ajay, he definitely went in ham towards that one specific player, but it did not change the fact that Rambo was a crazy lad out here. He got 4 already onto his name, and it's gonna be a very close match. 2-3 is what the scoreline is, and as said, SlowAimers, after losing the previous round, right now, the economy is something which is not at all looking good for them. Talking about the utils as well, I
Definitely.
did not see anything.
I mean, they are forced to going on those pistols, and at this point, they will just want to stack themselves towards one side and charge in. That should be their call. That should be their best bet onto at least getting one or two players and then upgrading their weapons. But looking at how these things are going to be panning out, it's going to be a later execution. They just want one or two players to be lurking towards the corners. But look at Ajay. He spots one with that M4, gets the head ripped off of HP, and HP doesn't have any HP anymore. Only four players remaining from the side of SlowAimers, and they are all towards the T spawn itself. Only one player moving towards the apps area, but I don't think so. He'll be surviving for long because if he peeks, he's gonna be shut down instantly through those boilers areas. Slowly moving down, but look at him. Ajay taking the second on his name, and at the end, it's Kekra Charger. Just so on point, waiting to see whether one player moves in from the corner or not, and all the three players from the side of SlowAimers were towards a T spawn, and after that, it was no more. Bodies were just stacking up there, left, right, and center. This is not good. SlowAimers, you have to step up. I mean, come on, it was a good start. Am I right, Darshita?
It definitely was. It definitely was. But once again, coming down to, this round, the scoreline is already equalized. Look, it's already a 3-3 scoreline. But an aggression I do see towards the banana once again. Joker finds one, but before even he could do anything, he gets taken down from the sides of Charger, and that's going to be Rambo who shuts down one more. Again, you see, again and again, the numbers are faltering down for the sides of SlowAimers, and they are
Oh,
left with
Ajay.
three. But now you have to make it two as HP goes down as well. The aggression that initially came from the sides of Rage.gg was something I actually didn't expect, but once again, 3 versus 2 is what the situation is for now. And talking about the utils, I guess they do have those flashbangs to work around with, but the question is, will that be enough? SlowAimers, once again, it's going to be a very important round. They have invested onto this round, and if they
Oh,
do,
okay.
oh, what?
I see
How
you. That was
God.
lovely. I mean,
It was quick
that flashbang was
and it
so
was
on point, Darshita. Like,
precise.
yeah, he knew it. He jump peek, got the information through the flash as a bait, thinking that the opponent is gonna be looking back, and then peek simultaneously. This is the gutsy game which I'm talking about. And it is just one last man standing. Mina Lob. Will he be able to clutch this? It looks very tough. He does have the utility, only one smoke onto his name. Tries to aggress forward towards the bananas, checking all of those corners, thinking that one player might be there. He might get the edge, but yes, one towards
Uh
the
oh.
CT side does
Ooh.
manage to get one. The plant can easily go down, and a flank is coming simultaneously. So this again can be a problematic situation, but again, if the hold is gonna be towards the quad area and it will be a patient hold, then it'll be
Hmm.
beneficial. But Hyper Beast coming in with the op shuts him down, and at the end, whether it be 10 seconds or 5 seconds, he has the time all to his name, and the round goes in for the fire side of Rage.gg.
Oh, it's looking good for them. I love the way this player, went so good, so precise. I mean, it was just
Indeed.
like so quick as well. Within a blink of an eye, you see, he
Ooh.
got the head down of the player, and that was so, so amazing. 4-3 is what the scoreline is for now. Raid GG is looking good with all the plans that they are doing. But hey, slow aimers, you did not have the AKs once again. The economy round after round is just getting destroyed. And
Oh
this
no.
time, no way, this time, Kekra Charger will be denied completely for everything that he's trying to go in
Oh
for.
no.
He gets denied, but again, clicks, he finds one, finds
Oh
two, finds the
no.
third. No, no, but two is all that he gets before going down. Now the numbers have went down to a 3 versus 3 situation, though the weapons have been retrieved from the sides of SlowAimers. You look how low they are running, 9, 7 and 52. It's going to be a very risky call.
HP. HP, whenever I see him, is always low on HP. And
Yeah,
his name
yeah.
has become the curse. But okay, slowly moving in towards the midsection. They want to execute Site A, but I don't think so. It's gonna happen because they need counter smokes. One towards the arch area, one towards the moto, just to blindside the entire team of Rage. But it's not gonna happen. And at the end, it's just moving towards side B. And Rambo is waiting in that corner, holding the quad section, does have a flash in his hand, but KS also does it. He has it, but how will he utilize it is going to be a huge question. But yes, slowly regrouping, slow aimers trying to hit site B. One flash towards the long area, but at the end, one player
Rambo?
just holding, tucked in one corner. He's gonna be the game changer. I hope he does it, because the way he's speaking it, not giving the time, buying the time for the side of Rage to move in towards the site. And look at that! Before the plan could even take place, he's been shut down. This is what Rage doesn't want slow aimers to do. Put the plant down so that they can get the bonus of putting the C4, putting the post plant scenario. So it's all in all going in the favor of Rage.gg. But let's see. This time we are seeing an op in the hands of Zappy, and he needs to shine at this point because it's not working for them. They need to come up with some kind of a strategy here, Dakshita.
Oh, I'm scared for now. It's a huge investment made, a very huge investment made. 5-3 is what the scoreline is, and slow aimers. The economy might just get completely denied and destroyed if they do not have their hands on this round. Also, talking about the sides of rage.gg, they have started things off on a very, very good note. But this time, I remember in the previous round when Kekla got punished at the banana aggression, this time he did not go in for that aggression. He waited patiently and he is letting them come inside, but he smoked all the way down. They aren't even visible at all. The visibility has been denied completely, and it's all just about those predictable connections that these players are trying to go in for, but in return, for now, they are getting none. 54 seconds on the clock. Any decision made needs to be very, very quick. For a fact that the C4 is being dropped behind, they need to even retrieve the C4 and then make their way towards whichever side they
Oh
want to
boy.
commit in. So I feel it's gonna be a B aggression, but HP. It all starts with him going down as the very first player.
That's true, Darshita, but the way the utilities are being dumped towards side B every single time, the information has been denied for Sloimers to even get into the site. But look at him. Look at the AK buzzing in towards the site A. One player's already managed to take two players, but okay, let's see how this part even goes down. Because at the end, it's just two players alive from the side of Rage, Kikada and Hyper Beast versus four from the sides of slow aimers. This time it is looking tough for them. Save is gonna be the call, and Rage, you have to somewhere down the line think about how you can execute the next following round. Because the way slow aimers have not lost more than one person in this particular round, it just signifies one thing and one thing only, that they are going to be investing onto those Kevlars and helmets and the utilities, and the
Oh,
last person who's going to be HP. Okay, slowly. Why are
Hyper!
you taking this fight? This fight is not at all appreciable because you don't have the economy build. But yeah, again,
Ow!
one or the other places you have to compromise. But if you have saved all those four weapons, it could have been an easy task. Dropping a weapon for your fifth man, that would have been better. But okay, a round does manage to roll in for the side of slow aimers. Slowly, they are also getting a grasp in this particular round, in this particular match. 5-4 being the scoreline.
Mm-hmm.
Dashita, it does seem like there is some kind of an hiccup for the side of slow aimers, but let's see how they're going to be capitalizing this time around.
Well, definitely. Two players went down due to that op, which has been saved as well. 5-4. It might be an equalizer if it is a round rolling in for the sides of slow aimers. Now, HP was trying to be the first one to get inside, is just checking each and every corner because these players know very well that what the sides of rage.gg is doing is holding corners, holding those angles which they are forgetting to check, and that's where the problem is arising. But hey,
No
Kekra
way.
Charger got that opportunity to sneak inside that smoke, come out and take one player down. But Zappy, he finds
Wow.
one, he finds the second one as well, converts two out of his name, and the situation entirely goes down to a three versus three. Three players left on both of these sides, but Rambo going in for
Oh!
some sprays finds one onto HP with a great head connection, which again falter downs the numbers for the sides of slow aimers.
This is smart. This is smart, Darshita. I mean, look at that. One player towards the library areas
Uh-oh.
and the second one just
Uh-oh.
rolling in for the post-plant scenario. This is good.
Oh.
He doesn't know. He knows how to
Oh.
capitalize the scenario. And two players just taken by storm. One last remaining Rambo. He's gonna be saving because if he goes for this fight, it is not gonna look good for him. And look at the economy. Every single one of them has only triple digits. Okay, leaving Hyper Beast. He has 2,700 on his name. So next round he can at least bring in some buzzing weapons. But the others, they have to literally think upon what they have to bring in. The scoreline can soon be seen in a 5-5. But Rambo, still he wants to lurk. He wants to get some exit frags. He's at the right spot, but he needs to win those duels. He needs to win those battles. But against an op, it looks tough. It actually looks tough. But okay, if Zappy is going to be caught in this crossfire, it's going to. Oh, okay, he does. He does manage to get it. Upgrades it. Brings that op for his beloved friend and Hyper Beast. We're going to see him again opping.
Yep, we definitely are going to see him opping once again. But, I'll give two consecutive round credits to Meena Love. I mean, the way he's been, stepping up for his entire team in both of these rounds, the one previous to this and in this specific round as well. You look, this position just changed the entire thing. If it would have not been both of these players going down, I think the scoreline would have been very different due to the numbers advantage as well. But once again, an aggression
No,
shown
what?
from the sides of KaitKait will find him. HP, what? Not the best possible way to actually start the round off for the sides of SlowAimers, where Rage.gg is already onto a save, but Hyper Beast with that op once again. Oh, the timing. That timing,
That
sad. The
timing.
timing would have been a different story overall. But once again, the banana call has been called off, and now the players are moving towards the A side once again. From the apart from the long towards the A side, the pit area is something they need to be actually careful about. Rambo is holding the best of that angle, and he do has some visibility out of those smokes as well. So even if
Oh
the player
no.
tries to peek in, he can deny. But will he be able to do that is the question. Three players already up right here, standing. Two players on the side. It's all about Rambo finding one, but he
No.
gets denied from Nina Love once again. Sappy finds one onto
No scope.
Kekra Charger, and it all goes down to a 2 versus 2. That no scope directly inside the site. Ah, was crispy.
That's right. I mean, this post-plant scenario with three
Uh oh.
people remaining from the side of SlowAimers, it is not gonna look good for Rage. They have to back out at this point. Flexi, okay, you can save your AK-47, which you have retrieved from the opponent. That will be your best bet. But at the end, if you get some exit frags, it's gonna seem really good for him. But at the end, it's just the bananas area which is gonna be slowly moving in. And another round, finally, the tiebreaker round coming in, and SlowAimers are going to be having a head start this time around. Good round coming in altogether. The way they capitalized it in the beginning itself, the bodies were just falling, and after that, the way they just held everything up, held the fort, was amazing to watch. And this shot, Zappy, my god, he was in a very off angle and he just capitalized it so well. And Hyper Beast, he has been deprived of using that op against Zappy.
Oh well, definitely. Meena Log from the sides of SlowAimers is someone I would love to talk about right now. Look at him. He is up with 13 frags already onto his name. And that's the highest. No player has even touched the double digits apart from that one single player. That's how good he is looking. And he is getting rounds for his team, which matters the most from here on. SlowAimers now Zappy is once again up with that op. Onto the other side, from the sides of Rage.gg, I did not see any players going in for oh, but hey! Let's see the way he dodges and peeks and he finds one but instantly gets traded. It's a very heavy trade game going on, which goes down to a 2 versus 2. Now there's just two remaining players. That's gonna be Zappy with that op and Veena Lob with that AK going up against Ajay and Hyper Beast. But both of these players haven't made their way inside the B site yet, and the execution will be called off towards the A site. A site is completely open for business, and I do see one player. That's going to be Meena, who got the site entirely for his teammate. Is given a call to come towards the A, go in for a plant, and so will be the call for the sides of Rage.gg.
That's right. Slowly and steadily getting the map control. They do want to go and plant, but the scenario doesn't look good for the side of SlowAimers. They have to somewhere down the line
Uh-oh.
capitalize all of those angles, and those smokes are gonna be hindering them. But okay, slowly, steadily moving further. The motor angle has been taken control of. But okay, the side is where the focus is gonna be for the side of SlowAimers, and those shots coming in the flank from the side of Ajay is gonna be so on point, retrieving the orb for the next following round. This is some kind of a smart play which Rage is showcasing, and the split coming in, the flank coming in was just a demonstration of what Rage GG holds in their strategy pockets.
Oh well, such a close match it is. 6-6 is what the scoreline is for now, and I feel it's anyone's game from here on. Great GG again. Again, look at Kekra and look at the way he presses towards that banana. But Meena, he finds one onto Rambo. Ajay shuts down Meena instantly. But Joker comes up and finds one onto Ajay again. A trade game that is being played. But Hyper Beast, he
miss.
misses one of those shots. No way. He missed one
Crucial
of those
times.
important and
Oh,
crucial
okay.
shot. But HP, the angle he's been holding will be just punishing one of the players from Rage.gg, and now it all goes down to Kekda and Hyperbeast, the remaining two players. Diffusal kit, do they have any? Well, the answer is no, and so is the answer for the numbers as well, as Hyperbeast is going to be the last one to survive, and
Oh,
all he can...
no.
No, oh, Joker! Joker! For the first time ever,
Messing
he did
around
not
with him.
connect those. Yeah! Actually
He's
messing
like,
around
okay,
with them.
you can scope me in, but I guess you won't catch me. And Joker, the way he was just jiggling there was just amazing. And HP,
Look at
my
that.
god, those plays. He's just messing around at this point. He's like, you know what? Hit me. And then he's like, okay, screw it. I'm just gonna take you away. But yes, HP playing
Try
there a
hitting
very
me
crucial
again.
role. He did know that a player, one or two, are just gonna be moving in towards the midsection so that they can have a perfect flank. But the routines have been called off for. And looking at Rage, they don't have the economy. But Kekra Charger, what a beautiful way to set crosses. I mean, bringing them into their own duels, that's what is going to be helping them, because those pistols are not going to be doing much damage, but overall those gameplays, those mind games are going to be doing the majority of the damage. And look at those Hyper Beast swinging at the right time, getting one frag onto HP, and the situation has turned onto a 3v3. Even though Meena has just 1 HP, we have seen this team do wonders with it. But yeah, like I said,
You
look at that
talk
1
about
HP, and he has
wonders?
managed to take. Yeah, he has taken down even Kekra Charger. Hyper Beast being the last
Exactly.
man standing, he needs to save that AK-47 for the next following round. I hope he saves it because it's going to be beneficial. Because giving the
The
opponent the
question
taste of
is,
their own medicine, that is
yeah,
one of the loveliest thing you can ever do.
well,
Yeah, you were coming
definitely.
down
But
to the
again,
question.
the question is, will the sides of SlowAimers allow him for that save? You see them going in for a hunt. You see all those players coming down, trying to find him to deny everything that he has. And it's not the first time that it is happening. We've seen this happening multiple times again and again. But this time, oh, I feel he is at a safer side. Is he? Is he? Is he?
He is
He
okay. He
is.
gets one as well.
He definitely
But
is. He before he goes
but you
down,
know
he
what's the
finds one
lovely
out of
part?
Mina. Yeah.
You know what's the loveliest part over here? Like I love the fact that how SlowAimers are moving towards bananas and shooting across every single thing they see. It's like they're just testing their own reflexes and just trying to see whether if they get one person, okay, this is my luck and I got him. But yes, at the end, the exit frag did come in from the side of Rage, and that even though is not going to be that beneficial for their end because they have the money to get the weaponries. But the way they hold it, it's going to be a huge question. But Joker and Zappy, these two people are having the utmost confidence into themselves. Both of them having their top in
Uh
their hand.
oh.
They know what they're doing. One shot, one kill is what they're hoping for, and slowly moving in towards side A. And the other two just trying to create chaos towards side B. This is smart. Coming down to the scenario of 3v2, I hope it's gonna be a SlowAimers game. It's gonna be a SlowAimers round because the way they have just widespread the map control is onto their name, but
Uh
mid is the
oh.
part where I
Uh
feel it's gonna be
oh.
problematic for Zappy. And Zappy does manage to get shut down over here, but at the end, it's the side control which SlowAimers managed to have acquired in this particular round. Post plan scenario, and both these players are terrified from the side of Rage, Ajay and Flixie. It's all onto their
Look at his
shoulders.
positioning.
It's all onto how they have to do it. But okay, Ajay does
Oh,
manage to spot one. This was uncalled for.
ace. Ace.
Can be,
If he finds
can
one
be,
more.
can be. That is gonna be the call. But okay,
Ouch.
the ace has been denied. Come on, Ajay. You should have called it, and Flixie should have been a better teammate.
It just takes me back to the time I was about to get an ace and I got denied by my own teammates. But it's completely fine until and unless you are getting your hands onto these rounds, you know. It is completely fine. It was a very important round and Ajay just came in as a saver. Look at his positioning. Every time you see him, he will be on that angle you did not even expect. Now the scoreline is gonna be a 8-7 half, and instantly a tactical timeout will be called off from the sides of Rage.gg. They started off on the sides, on the CT sides, but going down to the T sides now, it's gonna be a questionable thing. The site entry is something that is gonna be a very very questionable thing. But again, pistol round, it depends on who takes the pistol round for them. If it is slow aimers, I can confidently say that slow aimers are hitting the double digit here on, and we might just see a 7-10 rolling in very soon.
I mean, that can be the case, but why I feel that Rage has something in their pockets. Like, they have a plan. They do know what they have to do. Judging by the amount of utilities in the first round they're just carrying forward, it looks like they're gonna be hitting A really hard. Only one player being towards the spawn area, trying to just safeguard that C4 which he has, but he needs to run away from there.
Look
Because
at that!
once the team gets to know that the C4 is towards this areas, then it's gonna be very problematic for them to even retrieve it. But judging by the scenario, 4v4, the way those shots are being exchanged, the headshots are just being aligned left, back, and center. HP, those long angles with those USPs, it is soothing to hit those headshots. But again, the longer the range is, the damage of the bullet keeps slowing down, keeps getting degraded. And the post plant scenario coming in, Rage is managing to push back slow aimers onto one pedestal that they have to somewhere make the game or fake it.
Behind! Behind! There was one player who's holding behind! No! Oh my god, well, it all goes down to HP as the last remaining player with 3 HP that he has. Will he be sticking on to that defusal is still the question. He
Oh,
was, but he gets denied instantly, and that has to be one more equalizer that rolls in, ladies and gentlemen. A 8-8 scoreline. You know, there was one player who was holding that, who was inside the site itself, was holding one specific corner. No
the
one cared
ninja
to
spot.
check that corner. Exactly.
That's
No
right.
one actually
That's the
cared to
reason.
check that corner, and it all faltered down. Look at that. One. It would have
This
been
was
a
a
second
whiff.
kill. Yeah.
This
Before
is
he
an
actually took
absolute
down the
whiff.
player, he just missed few shots here and there, and then eventually he took him down. But again, coming down to the second round, investments have been made already. What a 5v5
No
to
way.
start things off, a 4v4 again.
Zappy, my god. He had the right idea to hold the shotgun. Held one corner, but at the end couldn't capitalize whatsoever. Didn't manage to get one player also onto his name. It's again down to these two players, Zappy and Joker, both with mere HPs. It's just complementing one after the other, 7 and 8. That's pretty much it. And Flixie and Hyper Beast, they have the SMGs in the hand. So it's all about spray and pray. And if they manage to connect, they manage to connect. But Joker does have an SMG on his own, but again, the HP is not going to be helping him. And Hyper Beast is just going to be capitalizing this scenario very easily. And that's it. Another round going into their favor. The bonus is helping them. And at this point, SlowAimers will get the option of getting for the perfect full buy onto their name. But let's see how they're going to be holding it, because this time around, we're seeing a lot of action towards the T side. And CTs are not even able to like understand onto what is going to be happening. But yeah, the side of SlowAimers looks very sad. Extremely sad, in fact.
It does. It does. It does. The way it has been in the previous half, if I compared it to the same, it definitely is looking sad for the sides of slow aimers for now. But again, right, comebacks can be made. It is definitely a very close match that we are
True.
witnessing in the start itself. I mean, I've talked about it so much, right? One sided matches is what we've been witnessing previously. But coming back to Flixie once again, as soon as he finds one on HP, he instantly gets traded there and there. And that has to be both of these teams faltering down to four for themselves. Rambo finds one onto Zappy with that AK that he has into his hands, and Rage.gg, they will be successfully planting the bomb as well. KS and his location isn't yet compromised, and that's where he finds one onto Rambo and retrieves that AK. But how helpful will it be is the question. Well, for now,
Oh
okay,
boy.
Charger and Ajay manages to find two, and it is all down to Mina, the last player surviving, gets caught off guard from the sides of Ajay once again, gets denied, and that is the double digits rolling in, but not for the sides of slow aimers, but for the sides of rage.gg.
See, here's one thing about them. Once they're with the momentum, they keep pushing forward. They have their feet onto those gas pedals and they don't want to let go. Until unless they'll wreck their opponents, they're not going to be leaving the pedal. But yeah, talking about how they're actually getting all of these rounds is very very beautiful because every single time being the T side, you have to have only one sole focus to put the plant down, to put the C4 down onto a site, and they're managing to do it over and over every single time, every single round. Rage has played being the T side, they have planted the C4, so that actually puts a huge psychological pressure on towards the CT side that they have to diffuse as well and they have to even retake. So that one thing, Rage is literally capitalizing very well. But yeah, coming down to this round, the hold is really, really good from the side of
HP.
SlowAimers. They're managing to get multiple frags. Talking about HP here, he has already gotten two frags onto his name, and slowly, Rage doesn't know what they have to execute. Planning on for a B execution, it might take a huge willpower to do it because those smokes
Ooh.
and those mollies are going to be hindering every single execution from their end. Only two players remaining from the side of Rage. What are they going to be bringing in? Because the AWP is there in the hands of Hyper Beast. Will he be able to get one or two frags? Because it is the demand of the hour. And a post-plan scenario is soon going to be made.
So
Mina, he
close.
should have seen towards that corner. He misses it, and it's all
Ah.
crumbling down to 1v1. HP being the last man standing against an op won't work because Hyper Beast is built for this. And if you're gonna be giving these rounds, these crucial rounds to Rage just like that, with man count disadvantage nonetheless, I mean, what is going on?
It was a slow aimers round. It was. I mean,
It
the way it
was.
all started off. Look at that. The way it all started was a 5 versus 3. I mean, a 3 versus 5. It went down to a 2 versus 3. Mina,
No way.
he did not check that corner. He did not check the right side. And that's where he got denied. Slow aimers. It was your round. As soon as they lose out of that one, it will be a tactical timeout being called off from them. Rage.gg has already 11 onto those numbers. 11. That means all they need is 5 more rounds to end it here and here. It is not a best of 3. That, let me remind you guys once again, it's a best of 1. And from
That's
here on,
right.
if you don't qualify, you do not have one more chance. It's a do or die situation. So, slow aimers, it's going to be very, very important for you to play it a bit slow this time
Oh, the
rather
417.
than losing numbers. But it all started with Rambo going down.
See, here's one thing, Darshita. This is what I was talking about, the 417 flash, and this
Yep,
is every single time gonna be your what can I say? Brahmastra, if I would quote in the term Hindi. So that's one thing
yeah.
which you have to look forward for. Because every single time, if you want to gain the access towards bananas, you have to just do one thing and one thing, counter those flashes and then wait for the push. And that is one thing which slow aimers have slowly and steadily just capitalized on. At this point, Kekada Charger being the last man standing, two fracks
Oh,
already
two
onto his name.
players.
I want to see him. I want to see him get an hat trick, but nonetheless, I would want to see him to even get an ace. But two players, towards the sandbag area, slowly just holding those crucial angles, and the other towards the site A, towards balcony area, just waiting for one thing and one thing only, to hear some footsteps, to hear one mistake from the side of Kekra Charger. But it's just going to be chilling towards the corners of T Spawn. That's his ideology. That's his plan altogether. Retrieves the C4, but after that, it's all about execution. 25 seconds on the clock. So let's see whether he executes it or not, or the cubby is the best friend he has found in one corner.
He's waiting. He knows he has no time whatsoever. 10 seconds is
Yeah.
what all is left for now, going inside the site. Without any smokes will be difficult, definitely. It's better to go in for a save, and there you go. It has to be SlowAimers getting their hands onto this specific round. 11-9 is what the scoreline is looking like, but a match pause again. I mean, the amount of excitement that I have, Aiden, right now for these matches, I get so heartbroken when I just see that match pause. I mean, for the third time, right?
Right. I mean, that's true. I mean,
Okay.
altogether, it's all about how you're going to be executing these rounds. And
Yeah, it
Rage,
is.
it just looks like one thing for their end. They have to, at least one or two players have to save for this particular round, but two players being disconnected, okay, they might join real quick. But yes, talking about the previous round, Slow Aimers finally have a grasp onto what is going on in this game. They know where the hard hitting points are from the side of Rage, and they're slowly and steadily capitalizing. I hope it's not going to be too late. I hope they understand what the strategy is. It's all about them fragging, them utilizing all of those utilities onto the right spots, and then thinking about how to execute a site. And moreover, I've seen them even capitalize the sites very, very well, Tashita. Like the way they're
Mm-hmm.
already there in the site, and the C4 is slowly and steadily moving all together. The information has already been relayed that A site has nobody, no CT is present there. So that actually boosts the confidence of the side of Rage. Like every single time I've seen them doing it, it's just they're getting those rounds. They're putting the plant down, they're getting the rounds, and they're even putting a psychological pressure onto slow aimers. So that is one thing which I really commend about Rage. And slow aimers, I hope they understand this entire strategy. They can synergize. That is what I want to see from their end, to see an equalizer coming in soon.
Oh, equalizer is definitely needed. And, going towards the overtime, if it happens, will be like a cherry on the cake. For us as casters, and also for the audience out here. If I talk about the players, I know this definitely will not be something that you want to happen, but hey, it's okay if sometimes that even happens. But again, I know you guys want to see the matches, you guys want to see the rounds happening and not us again and again. But we'll be soon heading towards the upcoming round. Two players being disconnected, soon they'll be back, and we will be heading towards the match. But you know what I'm scared of right now? This should not break
What?
the momentum of the players. I mean, if
I
it
mean, it
does, if
definitely
it
shouldn't.
does if it
I mean,
does,
it
it
definitely
would be
shouldn't.
very, very scary, right? I mean, you've
Hmm.
been getting back to back rounds from here on, and if this pause just breaks your momentum completely, it will be so sad for the entire team. But once again, let's just hope for the best ever start we get in this TEC Arena Connect, Kochi.
I mean, two players from the side of Rage have already hit towards the double digits. Did you notice that, Darshita? I mean,
Yeah,
like higher double
yeah,
digits, 20 and
yeah.
19. On the other hand, like we were talking about Mina Love, but he's still stuck up with 19. So
19.
I mean, he was the first person who reached towards 13 kills, and suddenly that full stop. You can understand the amount of pressure Rage is actually just developing and putting it on towards the side of slow aimers. Like they are not able to understand what is exactly going on in the map. Map control is really well taken from the side of Rage. They're capitalizing being T side. Just imagine that part. I mean, CT, you have a really good advantage. You can reach towards
Exactly.
bananas in less than 15 seconds. So you can easily capitalize. You can easily catch one of those one or two players off guard. All you have to do is the perfect timing of the flash and the perfect timing of the molly to stop the opponent, and then to capitalize onto whatever is going on. These are the things which needs to be the key aspects But at the end, Rage is just moving further. Like, just imagine they're the first team who's already hit the double digits onto the score point. So you never know what else they can hold. But yeah, the scoreline being 11-9, it's looking in the sides. The favor is actually going towards the side of SlowAimers, but we have
Mm-hmm.
seen them crumble. We have seen them crumble. The the moment they are exposed to such peer pressure, they just falter down really fast. So that is one thing they have to work on. And team comms,
Yeah.
come on, it's it is sometimes where the individual plays do count,
Yeah.
but team plays is one thing which CSGO is all about.
It definitely is. It definitely is. It
Hmm.
also is about the, 1v1 duels that we keep talking about and who comes up on the top. We have
Aim game,
seen,
OP.
yeah, exactly. The aim game as well. And also the op shots that we have been
Hmm.
witnessing. I mean, it's just an exchange of op shots a lot of time that we have been witnessing. But I would actually mention this here specifically the amount of. Times an op is being invested is kind of very low as compared to before. I mean, if you talk specifically about
Hmm.
this Inferno itself,
This can
I
be debatable.
I okay. But what's your call on this then?
See, basically, the entire scenario is about building the economy. And once
Mm-hmm.
the economy has been shattered, if you go for a glass cannon op, then I don't think so it's going to be
Yeah,
beneficial for you. Because you're just trying to go for that one shot, one kill. And if you fumble, then you're going to be
yeah,
punished really hard. Because in front of an assault, the op does manage to have the edge, but it's all about your timing, man. Come on, it's all about your
yeah.
timing. I
It
mean,
is.
I still remember you telling once that towards the bananas itself, it was actually going to be a perfect duel with Hyper Beast and Zappy, but at the end, Hyper Beast just moved at the fraction of a second when Zappy was about to peak. So it's all about timing. It's all about how you
It's a
capitalize
yeah.
those pixels, and that's pretty much it. That's the reason I guess we're not seeing much more of the op plays in this particular map. How much ever we have seen, it hasn't been that great. I mean,
Yeah,
be
I will
honest
I
about
will
it.
completely agree with you. I will completely agree with you on this note without debating any further for this because the fact that I just miss those op shots again and again is something that I'm awaited on right now. But yeah, I know we all have been waiting for these players to jump
Hmm.
back into the game and quickly head towards the match itself. So let's just take a quick short break and I'll see you guys on the other side with this match continuing it.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
All right, we are back with the action of CSGO. Little bit of tech issues which we had encountered, but now we have all overcame that, and soon we are going to be diving into the game. Darshita is alongside me, and what is your take on this, Darshita? Like the way this entire timeout has been timed out, like has been panning out. So, will it be
Yeah.
like a momentum being rolled out to a different team altogether? Because previous to this, Rage.gg was doing really well, but now will it be a different scenario?
It might just be that case. I'm not really sure because see, whenever we talk about momentum, it's like a break or build moment, right? If the momentum gets broken down too quickly, it is very difficult for the
Oh, what?
players. But it all starts off with Kekda doing all the damage towards HP. He finds him, he shuts him down, and so is the case with Hyper Beast. Two players have been punished already, and one from the sides of Rage.gg is been the same case. SlowAimers this time again, the numbers is something they did not have. But on the sides of Rage.gg, you see it's just one player that they have lost, but in return, they've got two onto their names. Now, entering towards the B side is going to be a bit difficult according to what the hold is. I feel it's not really a good decision to go towards the B. Coming down towards the A side, once again, there's just one single player. I do see one more player coming from the arc side towards the A as well, but the bomb, it's making its way towards
Oh,
the banana for
this
now.
is looking
Yeah,
bad. This is looking
this is
bad.
definitely.
Only one player, Mina, towards the sandwich area. He cannot do much if there's going to be huge pressure coming in, huge man count advantage coming in from the side of Rage. And that is just going to be mounting onto one single scenario, which is a 2v2. Zappy with his op, he's just going to be calling in the shots towards the long areas, but how long? Joker with an SMG lurking towards the ruin area, but will he be able to get one or two frags? Because he's going to be pincered, cornered, with two players remaining from the side of Rage, and that's pretty much it. Rambo, every single time a player You see a player towards the quad areas. If he's holding it, then you know he's gonna be dealing massive damage. And at this point, another round rolling in towards Rage, the way they initiated the entire round itself was a huge benefit for them. Because Kekra Charger, the way he moved in towards Bananas, capitalized, got one frag onto his name, but instantly got traded. But after that, it was just a downfall for the side of SlowAimers. But now, coming down to this 20 seconds round, oh, the economy does look good for both the ends. Just that the utilities have been utilized from the side of Kekra Charger. Every single thing has been thrown in at the disposal. The utility dump is one thing which Rage is doing it
Uh-oh.
much efficiently, but one shot, one kill, Joker nailing one person towards the coffin and holding the angle just to expect more people at that point. But again, chances, the plans are going to be changing, but that flash and the execution coming in, Mina, the aggressive one, does manage to get one and pushes Rage towards their side A. They have to somewhere capitalize that because two players towards side B is the strong foothold which has been established, and they're just going to be controlling the entire place at this point. Two players left
Oh, they
and none remaining.
definitely.
HP,
Oh.
that boosted spot itself can tell every single thing.
Oh, well, it definitely does. The way it all started from the sides of Joker and then it ended from HP taking two frags onto his name. The round was good enough for the sides of SlowAimers. 12-0 is what the scoreline is for now. And again, the sides of Rage.gg, as they did not have their hands onto the previous round, this round, they will be forced in to go in for a save and, not actually invest so much. Because if they go in for investment again, it's going to be very difficult.
No.
But Flakes again, his position! He finds one onto HP, but Joker instantly converts two. Mina finds one on Flixie, and that's just one last remaining player. Kekra Charger, the last one
Oh,
to
no
survive.
way.
He finds one. Can he
Okay.
take the second one down? The answer is going to be no. And it might soon be an equalizer there. We witnessed 12 to 11. SlowAimers slowly, steadily getting back to the game once again.
When this previous round was good for the side of Rage, they did manage to drop two weapons of the opponents, which is good. Which is good. So they're gonna be going for a semi-buy. We can only see one Mac 10. On the other hand, you can see some Deagles and Tech 9. So you can imagine it's gonna be a rush game again in this round as well. All those players just slowly moving in towards the apps area, just with those booster spots which they have already exploited, playing this game day in, day out. But the hold from the side of SlowAimers is 3-2. Again, in the B side, you can see the players holding the fort so well, thinking that, you know what, this time around, if someone comes, it's gonna be their end. But yes, the shots are just ringing in, and the site A is still gonna be guarded with one person remaining in towards the pit areas. Joker, he has the op, but Hyper Beast, no way. Dual op setup is what they had, and now it's gonna be the side of Rage who's gonna be exploiting that opportunity. HP coming in towards the mid areas, the last man standing with the M4 in his hand and a defusal kit. If he manages to clutch this, then you know what? SlowAimers can easily get those other rounds which are gonna come in the near future. But now it's just HP holding that peculiar angle, just waiting for an exit frag, and he's going to be
He's
popping
gonna
off
get one.
heads. But yes, a good
He's gonna
plan.
get
Rage
one.
this time around. They're not going to be contesting mid. They don't want to do it. If they do it, they very well know that they might be blown off. But a good round coming in for the side of Rage. Finally, they have literally taken three weapons from the opponents. Just imagine the three weapons. They don't even have to invest. Only two players have to invest at this point.
Yeah, that's gotta be the case. On the other side, it's just one weaponry which has been saved from the last surviving player. That's all. SlowAimers, you guys need to plan it out this time. 13-11 is what the scoreline is, and if you let go of this round, it is gonna be very difficult. For now, it is all about the util game that is starting things off onto right now. The A side is what half of the players are looking forward to, but again, at the banana, it's not completely left
No.
open, but Ajay, what was that? He just is standing up on that window. He instantly peeks, finds one, and that is going to falter down the numbers once again. But instantly an equalizer comes in as Mina finds one onto Flixie. A 4v4 situation is what I am having my eyes onto, but the double op setup
Crucial.
once again from the sides of SlowAimers. Exactly, it's going to be very, very important. Both of these players, it's going to be very difficult. Zappy finds one onto Ajay, but is that it? No, he
Oh,
finds the
okay.
second one as well. Can he convert the third one? He misses the
No.
third shot, and that's where he gets denied. 2v2 still doable. Joker finds one out of Hyper Beast, and that's all about Kekra Charge, the last one to survive. There's no player on op right now, which means that it's all about Kekra Charger. What plan he has? He needs to go in towards the site and go in for the plant as well. But does he have the bomb? Is the question.
No, he
Well,
doesn't. No, he
even
doesn't, Darshita.
even
I mean, he
yeah.
was deprived, that his teammate was deprived of the opportunity to put the plant down, the smartness, and I guess Kekra Charger is literally getting disconnected here. So that's the reason we couldn't see him hit his shots. But what a way, Rage. Come on, you were having a really good start. This was the part where Zappy just shined. He got those two flicks.
Yep.
Third one, he missed it. But at the end, the flank came in on the right time. SlowAimers. Oh boy, the way they're just changing, shifting the tides at this point, getting the rounds onto their favor, it's looking strong for them. But I mean, the man count disadvantage which Rage is facing is one drawback, for because of which they're not able to shine, they're not able to perform. And Kikra Charger trying to get back in and then getting out as well. This is problematic for the side of Rage.
It's not looking good. To be very honest, it is not looking good. All these players' disconnection issue is just breaking down the momentum right now. SlowAimers, it's them almost hitting on to one more equalizer. And if that is the case, I feel Rage.gg, all that they have done in this time will go into vain if they did
True.
not capitalize on rounds from here on. 13-12 is what the scoreline is, but again, two tactical timeouts being called off back to back. Now that Kekra Charger is back again into game, I'm keen, I'm excited to know on what the plan is going to be like. I do see a full buy coming in from both of the teams with a good amount of util level, but again, here's the thing, side entry. Will the sides of rage.gg be allowed? I did not see any players on the op, so that one shot is not going to get any of them any problems. But again, the head connection is something that might just get these players into a problem. Towards the banana, I
That's
do see
right.
three players making their way towards the B site as well. But look how two of the players from the sides of SlowAimers are ready to welcome them.
That's right. I mean, it's all about making chaos, and Rage has known that they have made chaos towards bananas. Now they're slowly heading back towards the mid, is where the C4 is, and A site is gonna soon be on to execution. Two smokes towards archers. That is a bad team call out. I mean, the team synergy is off the chart. Like they
Uh-oh.
had to just synergize and then throw one smoke towards Moto, one smoke towards the archers, so that they can block off all of the line of sights. That should have been the best bet. But right now, only one player towards the car areas trying to just hit those shots. But Kekra, at the end, he has been disconnected again, and all of those four players from the side of Rage are marching in towards the A-long areas. Oh, this is a
I still
loss. I mean,
see.
every single time, Darshita, if a team player is gonna be disconnected, then it's always gonna
Ow.
be that one edge which you're always gonna be losing. And at this point, it's all about Rambo. Rambo blazing his guns, gets two kills onto his name, and the site access as well. Post plant scenario being a 4v5 scenario. Oh, this is good. Hyper Beast, come
Exactly.
on, you can do this. He does manage to get
Exactly.
one, but instantly trades off. Nina Love, the presence of mind he has, it's good. But at the end, the arch is the place where he had to keep his eyes on. And that's pretty much it. 14-12, having a man count disadvantage and still performing. This is smart. But this time around, I don't think so. Kekra Charger can even move in with the furious attack he had towards the bananas angle. Oh boy. Yeah,
Ha.
but this
Kekra
one
Charger.
this edge. Darshan, there's this one edge which Rage has. They have the weaponry advantage, but SlowAimers have the man count advantage. Let's see who wins.
Now, to what happened in the previous round, it was Rage winning it, though they were not Do
No
I
trade.
even need to say anything? Rambo, he didn't just
No.
find one, but he found three onto his name to start things off. And the numbers have faltered down for the sides of SlowAimers. Look,
Ace.
it's all down to
Come on.
Zappy. Zappy, and he is the last man to survive. Now, here's the thing. Rambo
Okay,
is.
that's an ace.
Oh, that's an ace, Rambo. Oh,
What a
I was
beautiful
just talking
way.
about the three that he had. I mean, look at the way these shots are so good, so precise. It's not just that they have randomly connected, but all of them were so precise. And he got five. That's an ace onto his name already. And the confidence level that Rage.gg has right now is something SlowAimers is not able to break. Now it comes down to a point where Rage.gg needs just one single round to win it. And SlowAimers, if they want to survive into this game further, they need three more to take it to an overtime and four more to win it. That is a 7 round
True.
ask. Whereas in comparison, Rage.gg, they just need one single round.
But yeah, it's all about the force buy, which comes down to slow aimers. They have to put all in, just like how you play some, like once you go to a place and you're gambling, you're putting in all of your monies, all of the stake. It's literally gonna be coming down to this. They have to stop Rage.gg onto conquering them, onto overcoming all of those hurdles. But at the end, it's just those mere weapons which they have: two FAMAS, two SMGs, and one shotgun nonetheless. This can be a very sneaky play. I believe that Zappy is going to be reaching towards the half walls of bananas, and he's going to be holding that angle like a champ. But let's see how this entire round pans out, because Rage has a very good plan onto their name. They know what the plan is going to be. They know that the opponent has a weak economy and they want to capitalize this. Those mollies are just going to be hitting at the right spot. And look at the half wall angle being held by Sappy. But look at Mina now. Oh, that was a good tag teaming coming in. And two players have just been banished to the next round. Flixie and Kekra Charger. I mean, no luck whatsoever. These two players are just cursed towards the bananas areas. And now the plan of slow aimers have slowly come down to this very thing, that they want to just hold back the
Ouch.
angles. They don't want
HP?
to face casualties what Rage has faced already. But look at HP having a very, very peculiar angle. But the boiler angle is the place where Rage is going to be capitalizing, slowly moving in, trying to just make some noise so that they can understand that a player is towards the apps area. That's it. That's the game plan. HP not even flicking around from that area. But Mina, a good angle which has been held, and slowly and steadily the C4 is gonna be moving in towards site A. But HP, I feel that he has a very big edge onto that angle. And if he spots one, he can easily get one kill. But he gets instantly traded. 2v2. Who's it gonna be? Post plant scenario. And a flank coming in from the midsection. Hyper Beast this time
Do they expect
does
that?
know that, yeah, he just knows that it's expected. He does put a molly
Yep.
there, trying to delay, trying to just have a perfect angle which he can hold. But Zappy, he has the AK-47. He has the edge onto getting those headshots. Oh, this is just the crosses which are going to be held. One last player, but Mina Love and
Ow.
Zappy. My god, the plays, the crosses which are being held does prolong the victory which Rage could get. And at this point, the scoreline has come down to 13-15. What a play being made by slow aimers. Till the end, they have the composure, Dashita.
Yup. Rambo is feeling it today. I'll be very honest. The way he has those precisions in his shot, it is just looking so good. Precise and crispy connections they are with that AK. He's always looking for that, precise head connections, and he is able to
True.
convert them as well. But once again, coming back to this round, it's gonna be a very important one for the sides of Rage.gg, because if they don't get this one, their economy will just shatter apart, and that's where SlowAimers have the chance of taking this entire map to an overtime. But is that the case? Will that happen? Oh no, Flixie trying to check each and every corner. Rage.gg, they do not want to commit any mistake out here, whether it's be a banana push or a site execution. They will be checking every corner. HP this time is holding a complete different angle, which is still checking the boiler areas. Now, if anyone even comes out without util, without flash, without smoke, it is gonna tear apart the entire team. Rage.gg, it has to be very, very crucial. Okay,
Oh,
for now,
smart.
one molly is being used, a smart approach, but HP's position is something I was talking about a while ago, and exactly that happens. As soon as HP finds one, the entire player tries to go a bit behind, but will they be allowed to do so is still the question. There's one player still holding banana, trying to contest towards banana, but now he is being also called back, and now it's time for an execution. HP finds one more onto Ajay. It is not looking good for Rage.gg, as Flixie is the last one to make it alive. But for how long? Well, it was until Meena finds him, shuts him down, and it is a 15-14, which also means that the economy from the sides of Rage.gg has been destroyed. I'm scared,
That's
to
right.
be very honest.
That's right. I mean, like at this point, they're going to be forcing themselves onto getting those gullals and Mac 10s. That's a max they can squeeze out. And Hyper Beast, he has seldom just compromised the entire lot of utilities, and he has bought an AK-47. So let's see what value he's going to be squeezing out of that 2,700 credits which he has spent. But looking at the utility dump which is coming from the side of Slow Aim, they are just throwing every single thing at their disposal, whether it be mollies, whether it be nades, every single thing on point. And Flixie and Rambo, they've already faced the wrath of it. Rambo being at 84 HP and Flixie being at 63, they are literally reconsidering onto what they have to execute at this point. With just Mac-10s, they have to be aggressive. They have to literally rush in and get those kills. But again, Joker just holding those peculiar angles towards the apps area. Will he be able to capitalize this? Nades are going to be popped off. All of those utilities are going to be dumped to prolong the push which is coming in from Rage. And all three players stacked in towards the A-long areas, just moving in, trying to get a sight onto their name
Ow!
and then put a post-plan scenario. That's pretty much it. That's their ideology. That's their plan altogether. But Joker, he
Ooh!
has been a hindrance, putting in all of those aces, all of those cards onto those decks, and just two players remaining from the side of Rage, Kikra Charger and Hyper Beast. It all comes down to Hyper Beast at this point, and look at that. An equalizer. An
Oh!
equalizer nonetheless, Darshita. This is what you had called for, and you are gonna be served with an equalizer as well.
15-15. In the very first match of Alienware and Intel presents TEC Arena Connect Kochi. This is just an online qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a round of 32. Imagine what is going to happen at the LAN. Aren't you guys excited? Because I am so excited. So do not forget to register yourself. You will find the QR code right off your screens, and do not miss all these amazing actions. But for now, Rage.gg, they find the opening, and that's gonna be on HG. They find him, they punish him, they shut him down. But what? KS? He finds one onto Ajay, and he equalizes the entire situation down to a 4 versus 4.
That's right. I mean, this is one thing which you had not expected for. But Joker, just like how in a deck of cards where 52 cards have been counted and Jokers are always being ignored, in this particular match, you can never ignore Joker. The way he's playing all of his cards is just amazing. Like every single place he has his presence, he's all over the map. And at this point, Rage is just thinking on to how to execute this, because one player already standing towards the coffin area, he's holding a very crucial angle, and Zappy is the man with the op scoped in, waiting for one man to peek in, and after that it's just gonna be another body which he's gonna be putting there in that corner itself. But now they don't know. Rage doesn't know what they're doing. Just 35 seconds on the clock. They have to execute this, and they have smokes nonetheless. They can easily capitalize this, but again, how well they can do it. Zappy, he is caught in that corner because he has been flashed. Oh, the smoke as well to deny all the intel. The site is gonna be in
Oh!
the favor of
What?
Rage, and a post-plan scenario soon to be called in, but that nade. is what is going to be counted at the end. This peak was not called in Zappy. You should have waited for your teammate to come in. And Flixie, being the last man standing with that op in his hand, he needs to showcase some miracles. Just 2 bullets in the chamber. Will he be able to get this? Holding a very peaky angle,
Ah.
cheeky angle nonetheless. And Joker, the smart man
Joker.
he is, does have the defusal
No.
kit and he's going to be sticking it. He does manage to get that. Come on. Come on,
No.
Flixie.
Wait.
You should have known
Aiden.
this. Yes.
Aiden. King of the cards may still lose to a Joker of the pack. You get what I mean to say, right? You
Yes,
get
I
what I
do
mean
get
to
it.
say here.
I do get
No
it.
way
These
Joker
plays-
did that. No
These
way
plays.
he did that, man. Come on. SlowAimers. First things first, Zappy went in a bit aggressive at the start itself. He got denied, right? But the way Joker played out there,
no.
HP again. He finds 2 and that has to be Rambo and Ajay. Rage.gg, things are not looking good for you. 3 surviving players.
Oh, the discipline. HP already 3 kills on his name. 2 more to go, but KaitKait Chargers just managed to get Mina Love. But that's pretty much it. Look at KS. Look at all of the scenarios being unfolded for the side of Rage. It's just one solo man with 3 HP. I don't think so he can do anything more than this. And back-to-back rounds are being rolled in for the side of SlowAimers. They are showcasing their strengths. Look at this. This is the moment where HP got such a good assist from one of his teammates, and after that he capitalized it, moved in, got those frags, upgraded his weapon to an AK-47, and after that he wreaked havoc with his opponent's weapon. So you can understand the impact this person is holding at this point.
Oh my god. The way this match is panning out to be, I did not want them to stop. SlowAimers, 17 rounds already on board and they just need 2 HP. Did he just burn up? What?
That's the power of
What?
the utility, Darshita. That's the power of the utility.
Damn! HP is just going. You know, he's just raining hell onto his enemies today. But so is the case with Mina and KS. They will be finding 2 and again for the sides of Rage.gg. The numbers have started to falter in, and this might be a round that rolls in for SlowAimers without any flaws, without any casualties onto their name. Rage.gg, you guys need to buckle up. Hyperbeast finds 1 onto Zappy, but that's still not enough. You guys are 2, the guys are 4, which is a huge, huge difference. Now, here's the thing. You see, one player is holding bananas, but Rambo finds 1 onto KS with a precise connection. Once again, both of the players down towards the bananas. They find the one with the bomb, but instantly as soon as there are few shots getting exchanged, the players makes it way towards the A side. Now will this be an A execution? Will the bomb be
No,
planted into A?
Rambo,
But before
wow.
that, Rambo finds 1 onto Joker, and now the side is open for business. They need to be very, very clever this time, but hey, look at that
Okay.
one player HP. He comes from behind. He finds 1 onto Rambo, and it's all down to one remaining player, Hyperbeast. He is holding the position inside the site itself. Will he be able to find one? He finds one, gets denied from the other. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is SlowAimers. They just need 1 more to close it all. What?
That's right. They're raining all the bullets onto their opponents, and every single time I thought Rambo might play something very smart here. He did manage to get those kills onto his name, but at the end, it was not enough. It was not enough to be a game changer. But the way these angles are being held, I was expecting HP to wait for his teammate to come, and he did that very thing. He waited for his fellow teammate to reach there, and then went ahead for the kill, went ahead for the frag, but then eventually he got instantly shut down. But the trade is what was being called out for, and the way SlowAimers are just capitalizing on that, it's amazing to watch. Like you said, Darshita, 1 more round is what SlowAimers need. But Rage, I've seen them overcome all of the situations, peer pressure situations. Let's see how this entire round is going to be panning out, because it's at this point immense pressure onto their shoulders. And KaitKait Charger, he's holding a very, very crucial angle. With just a molly, he's going to be flushed out, but an instant smoke just to flush out, just to extinguish that fire which he has on his feet. He's going to be shut down as well, and it's just going to be two players remaining from the side of Slow Aim. This is the thing which I was talking about. The way they just mount, the way they just capitalize onto those rear pressure situations is just amazing. One round does roll in towards the side of Rage.gg, but at this point, it's still not the safe zone for them. They have to still
It is
work
not.
their way through and get consecutive 2 more rounds.
It's not even one single round that they can let go of. It is not. Because see, SlowAimers is already on 18 and one single round means it's done. It's done. We are
It's a
left
done
with two
deal.
more rounds and this, yeah, exactly. We're just left with two more rounds. This is the fifth round of the first overtime that we are witnessing. Once again, a lot of util dump that is happening in the banana itself. You see a lot of mollies, smokes, but now, yes, it has been deployed as well to completely deny the visions of the enemies out there. One player still standing at the areas of log, but two players who have aggressed towards the sandbags is something that, catches my attraction for now. Onto the other side, if I talk about the rest four players, they are making their way somewhere down the line towards the A side, but Rambo, again, the way he's been so precise overall, it is much needed for now, and he will step up. He will. Rambo finds one onto Joker to start things off, but it's not done yet. The job is not yet done because they need to find more to make it a 17-18. Rambo finds one more, and that is Zappy. Mina gets denied. KS and HP are the two remaining players, and now, Aiden, I do agree with you that the sides of Rage.gg can actually take in this pressure and they can perform really well when it is the most needed.
That's right. I mean, this is one thing about them. And look at Kikra Charger holding that
Oh.
same angle which he was being punished day in, day out. But this time, okay, a trade does manage to come out. But Flixie, okay, I see you. I see you lurking in towards the ruin area. One player towards the Hobbit. Oh boy, HP. With just 58 HP. What are you
Again.
going to be bringing on the table? Yeah, it's every single time I see HP, he has very low HP. Okay. This time, okay, Ajay is going to be doing the cleanup. And without any doubts, it's going to be a scoreline of 17-18. Still, SlowAimers need another round. And so does Rage.
One
So it all comes down to this.
one single round, just one single round. And it's not just that this round will be used in by SlowAimers to win it, but if it goes in the favors of Rage.gg, we are going towards the second overtime. Tactical timeout being called off from the sides of SlowAimers. They definitely need to go in for this one. They definitely need to re-strategize and come back with this specific round. They know that if they let it go off here, it will be very difficult. I still remember I said it myself that it's going to be a 7 rounds call that SlowAimers need to make, and they actually did it. It wasn't
Yeah,
just
they
me
did
saying,
climb.
but they actually did climb, but it's not yet done. It is about that one single round which will gain them the victory. But the climbing part is being done from the sides of Rage.gg as well. And now, if they get this round, it has to be an equalizer. Now, Rage.gg has to make sure that they did not give that opening. Oh! I was just talking about that opening, but look how strong the trade game is. It goes down to a 3 versus 3 hyper beast. Missing shot at this point of time. No way he missed that shot. And it is gonna be very, very difficult. It was a crucial shot, and if it would have been a connection, SlowAimers would not have got the site entry, and the bomb is being planted. Aiden,
Oh,
I'm not
that
liking
one
this.
mistake. Yes, that one mistake is going to be costing this entirety. But Flixie, okay, he
Ooh!
did know that one
It's
player is going to be playing towards the pit. It's all coming down to one last player. Kekra Charger manages to get one, but it's again two people he needs to fight off just to go for the diffuser. And the time is just not in his favor.
time!
He has a diffusal kit, but he doesn't get it.
Oh.
Altogether, HP holding that crucial angle, he has just capitalized so well. This was a perfectly executed round from the side of SlowAimers. The way they just moved in towards site A from the E long, and after that, it was just dropping bodies left and right. And at the end, the hole towards the pit area, HP, my
Mm-hmm.
god. And at the crucial point, he
Ha.
did shine. Like every single time I did see him, he had low HP. That was something different. But at the end, the way he just capitalized it, just amazing. These are the crucial players which SlowAimers have, and because of him, it has been a easy victory. And not only him, it was Mina Love as well. The way he played altogether, he
Ha. Yep.
has approximately 35 frags onto his name. I
Well,
feel that my math is
yep.
perfect here, but okay. But the way he played it,
Maybe.
it was just amazing.
Oh, yes, maybe. But again, it was so close yet so far for the sides of Rage.gg.
True.
I mean, you have to just feel. I just feel so sad for them right now. They almost got two for themselves, and it was just all about that one single round, which would have taken us to another overtime. But it was just so far away. Coming back to this match highlights, the way it all started, it was a slow aimer start with the very first pistol round and the upcoming round as well. It was a good start, but after that, the way Rage.gg just, made a comeback, they made specific plays here and there. It was them winning rounds. We saw a lot of equalizers as well coming, but after a point of time, it was Rage GG just raining havoc onto slow aimers.
That's right. And afterwards, it was such a huge hill to climb for the side of SlowAimers. Like the way they just played it, Dashita, I didn't think that they had it in them. It was all about those disconnections which came in from the side of Rage, which
Yeah,
literally disrupted their entire momentum, their entire flow onto how to capitalize onto their opponents. And this one play, Rambo, oh my god! Every
Rambo.
single time I've seen a person play in those squad areas, they have literally capitalized it. Previous to this, we have seen them literally be demolished the moment the players know that a player is playing towards that corner. But okay, this time it was a different scenario altogether. But those pre-transfers, Rambo just going guns blazing, and
This.
this one part where Mina Love was on the edge. He knew, he heard the footsteps, he kept the composure, he knew two people are coming in that corner, and after that it was just disciplined gunfight, and he won both of them.
We saw a 6-6 equalizer coming into play as well. I mean, right from a 2 all to a 3 all to a 6 all, it has been so amazing. If I
15-15
specifically
as
talk
well.
about yeah, obviously, I mean, how can I forget a 15-15? I asked for it, I remember. So not definitely forgetting a 15-15, but specifically
That's
talking
true.
about Mina, few rounds where he just outperformed his enemy. He was so good. I mean, you'll find him into positions, into those corners where you didn't even think about hiding, and that's where the player was actually waiting. He read his enemies so good. Now in this round, there was one player right behind HP. Look at that. He took his teammate down, and then
HP.
HP. Yeah, every time we had a word about HP, it was him not having full HP onto himself. But I feel that's completely, okay, because slow aimers
I
have
guess
got
I forgive
the
it. I forgive whatever situations
yeah,
he has been in.
exactly,
He's shined. He has
exactly.
outperformed. He brought in rounds when it was very crucial for his team, and he worked his way around. Map control was good from the side of SlowAimers, even though it was sometimes it was looking very shaky. It was looking very wobbly. Talking about when Rage came in towards the side of T side, and the way they were just exploiting site A over and over, putting those defaults plants, and after that they were just capitalizing it. So these things were very crucial, and then finding a right hack to it, right positioning onto how to get your opponents, that was amazing, coming in from the side of SlowAimers, being the CT side. So these are the things which at the end mattered a lot. Okay, this was a part where HP had full HP, but yeah, the way he
Yeah.
had those booster spots, it was really good. These are the kind of plays which you have to make to outsmart your opponents. And it was Rage which were on the back foot. They didn't check those corners, they didn't check those crucial spots where a player can be easily boosted and stayed. So these things are a major mistakes. Coming forth in the next following tournament, if you guys fix all of these things, it's gonna be your game. looking at the way they played all of these pressurizing situations, we have to definitely see how the individual scorelines has been panned out.
Oh,
Okay, I'm short
two
with
players
two
on
kills,
31.
but Mina Lub is the player which I had keen eyes on. He played his heart out.
He
33
did.
frags onto his name. And okay, but the way Rambo has
Uh,
outshined, wow, okay, 99 ADR. It's the highest among every single one of them. So you can
it
imagine the
is. It is.
amount of impact he had for the side of Rage.gg.
Definitely. Meena Love and HP with a 30 bomber. We have Joker and KS with 20 and Zappy with 18. On the other side, we have Rambo Hyper Beast with again a 30 bomber on their name. I mean, look, 31, 31 out of both the players.
That's
Ajay
right.
with 29, Kekra Charger with 24. Though this lad has been disconnected for a few times, few rounds here and there, but still, every round we saw him in a specific round, even if I talk about he has been looking too strong. Fixie again with 16 onto his name, but Mina, his impact on this entire match was looking so good. But with that, we also commit to the end of the very first match itself, 19-17 to start things off. But hey, MVP, who's that man? It
Rambo.
has to be Mina.
Oh, it's Mina Love.
Oh
Yeah, it is
yes,
Mina
oh
Love.
yes. Oh,
I was
you
expecting
know
it to
the
be
fact.
Rambo because
Yep,
high ADR, but okay. But Mina Love did manage to do a lot of damage. And look at the rating 1.25. I mean, I've seen an entire lot where 1.28 was the highest, but he
yep.
has played so well for his team and brought in rounds, crucial rounds, fragged for his team. Solo games were good, and flanks were like ultimate. So you can, this is well deserved. This is very well deserved for his end. And if he continues to play like this, if the team continues to play just like this, right, Darshita, then I guess we can
Yeah.
soon see this team going towards a LAN event as well.
Oh, I definitely do expect them to be there. The way they've been, actually performing, or I would say outperforming their enemies, things have been looking really good for them. But this is all about the very first match of the day. I mean, you guys, would
True.
be imagining that this might be the second match, but hey, no, this is just the very first match to, start things off for the Esports Club Arena Connect Kochi. But
That's
as we
right.
end our very first match, it's time to take a short, quick break. So, with this short, quick break, I'll see you guys around with the second map.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red. I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
All right, we are back with the second match. Darshita, it's gonna be amazing because the first match was so close, neck to neck gameplays is
Yep.
what we saw, and the way the entire thing got capitalized. Oh boy, I hate to see that Rage.gg is no more there in the competition. But SlowAimers, my god, that name actually is just a boon for you. The way you have just played it, outsmarting in the OT, it was just amazing. One side to watch. But yeah, coming down to the second match. Darshita, can you shine some light here? I mean, we've already seen the 16-0. Okay, wow. But the third
Oh, well,
is what
yes,
we are
we
having the
definitely.
focus on.
Yep, we definitely are heading towards the third match for the day directly, which is between Kite Gaming and Fidato 5. Well, I do have a leak for you that we are heading towards Inferno once again. Before the map, Peter shows us that we are heading towards the map of Inferno. I'll tell you guys, yes, it is Inferno once again. So, Vertigo, Nuke, Overpass, Ancient, Anubis, and Mirage, all of these have been banned.
Wow.
And now the decider is Inferno once again.
I mean, what is up with all of these teams in Inferno? Hmm. I wonder. I wonder every single time I want to see, I'll see an Inferno match, but a good lineup coming here. Like, literally smoking off the mid sections altogether. Oh, this is smart. This is
Uh,
some good thing which I've seen from the side of KaitKait. And but the cubby area is one player which is gonna be spotted, but instantly shut down two players from the side of FD5. Okay, problematic, but oh, the
oh,
C4
oh,
falling into the lap of Musty. Okay. Okay, that was pretty much it. He was shut down instantly. The first round itself, it is showcasing some kind of a story here, Dakshita. Like starting off the bat itself, the way the smoke came in, just seizing the entire angle towards the balcony areas. This is smart. This is how you have to execute. And kudos to KaitKait Gaming. This is the first time I've seen someone do that right from the spawn.
The way that C4 actually made its way towards the player who was holding pit. Ah, okay, but
It
to
was like
start things
something
off,
falling on his lap.
yeah, exactly. If I would have been on that place, I would have stopped everything and looked at that C4 first. But nevertheless, jokes apart, coming back to the match once again, Kite Gaming, they started things off in a very good note. First rounds rolling in for them, and it was, oh my god!
Thunder
Crutch!
Horse?
He,
Hello?
he definitely, he definitely has a grudge against Thunder Horse for now. The way Thunder Horse shut him off, oh my god.
That was some sight to watch. And that shotgun, close range towards the half wall, is always gonna be giving you some kind of a benefit. Because close range, there's nothing better than that weapon. And talking about Mac-10s also, high amount of damage, I mean like fire rate, but damage is less. But at the end, it's all about you hitting those shots. Look at Thunderhorse. He's making all the way towards the shot, towards the midsection, and now he has another frag onto his name.
Yup.
This is astounding performance. I mean, like, give him an AR, he might showcase some really good wonders. But at the end, it's just 6 HP which he's left off with, and now it's just Casp, the last man standing. But Young, oh boy, he's just there towards that area, lurking. Gets the final frag, and another round coming in for the side of KKG. Oh, this is wonderful. What a good start. I've not seen such a what do you call that, flawless start right off the bat. Like, okay, I guess I cursed them. One player has been disconnected.
How? Oh, for the very first time in my life, Ozora, I feel like Caster Curse is for real, and that's just because of you. Thank you so much. I did not wanted to
See,
say this out loud, but you made me do this. But again, it's completely okay. I don't know what it
you're
is
welcome.
today with the disconnection of those players. But okay, jokes apart, I seriously don't know what it is up with the disconnections of the players today. In the previous match, in today's match itself, the team which starts to perform gets disconnected. At least one player or two. The previous match, I still remember SlowAimers and Rage.gg. As soon as the connection problem, as soon as Rage.gg was getting back to back rounds, I saw one of the players getting disconnected. Now,
Kekra charger.
KaitKait Gaming, yeah, Kekra Charger, exactly. And now when it goes down to KaitKait Gaming, it's again them getting two back-to-back rounds and one player getting disconnected. This is just breaking down the momentum of the players. This is just, them having a full stop onto that momentum, which definitely should not be the case. But 0-2 is what the scoreline is. I feel the player is back here and will be soon heading towards the third round as well. But talking about the util level, I feel KaitKait Gaming is looking really good, really strong with the three AKs and a good util level again. I mean, look at those small smokes, those mollies, those flashbangs, and those nades as well. Onto the other side, Fidato 5, it's just one nade that I can see. Rest all the players will be going in for a save. But hey, Thunder Horse, the previous round, the way he was holding that position with a shotgun, and he actually took down not just one but two players. It was so good.
But yeah, again, it's gonna be a save for them. Just a shotgun in the hands of Thunderhorse, same position as before, but this time he will be stopped because the way those Morris are coming, interrupting on his way, it's gonna be a boon for the side of KKG. But again, Grudge, oh boy, don't peek it this time because last time it was a bad fate for you. But okay, this time one kill has already been taken. Block. Okay, he is off the mat of this round, but let's see what FD5 is holding at this point. Because with only pistols and a 5.7 with such close range, you have to be very precise, and headshots needs to be there. But Masti nahi.
Uh oh.
He is down to some Masti. He has his Zeus in his
Uh
hand, does manage to get one, but
oh.
instantly shut down. Finally, some kind of a Zeus play, and I was excited to see that. and he has delivered it. Musty 90 has actually showcased some kind of musty here, but at the end, it's just the sight which young Maester is just going to be getting on his hands with. But last man standing, cast with just his 5-7. I don't think so. It's going to be a done deal for him. Judging by his HP, problems have arrived onto himself, but that pit angle is gonna be wreaking some havoc. Because now if he peeks another time, there's another player holding that long angle. So that's pretty much it. And there you go. The third also comes in. 3 heads popping with just 157 in his hand. No way. I was expecting some insane gameplay, some insane reflexes there, but it's all right. It's all right. Third round rolling in for the side of Kite Gaming, and this time the FD5 team has an opportunity of getting those weapons online, and op is what I'm very fond of looking in this particular map. Being in CT side, if you have the op, you have the edge, but it's all up to you how you're going to be capitalizing it.
Well, 0-3 is what the scoreline is for now, and I do see one more round rolling. Maybe just rolling in towards them, but the op from the sides of blacklisted. Okay. It's quite interesting. I mean, the player's name have to be really very interesting. Poli, well, that is one of the most amazing names that I have been witnessing. And he finds one. He finds the second one before he goes down. No way. He just gives so much damage to the players of KKG before going down. Fidato 5. All the 4 surviving players. Now, is the plan? Is it a B execution for now? I do see all of them going towards the banana and making their way towards the B side. Here's the thing, right? There are 3 players holding the A side, but one of them has rotated and made its way from the CT spawn towards the B side. But once again, they need to be very careful on what can happen here on the visions have been denied. Blacklisted finds one on a grudge, and that's gonna shut him down completely. KKG is outnumbered already. Blurry finds himself down with 46 and 88 is what Meister has. Those connections are getting denied as well. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post plant. Yan finds one, but instantly gets traded down, and now it's all down to Yan. The last man surviving couldn't do anything much, gets taken out here, and it is the first round rolling in for the sides of Fidato 5-1-3 is what the scoreline is. I mean, okay, I am so sorry to highlight it in this way, but look at the name, Puran Poli. It's an Indian food item that we, always keep talking about, which is very sweet. But what Puran Poli did to his enemies right now was definitely very harsh.
That's right. It was a bitter taste. Like the Kite Gaming was just caught off guard. Those angles always need to be checked, and boilers area is one place where you always have to look in for those crucial spots. But at the end, it was not capitalized and blacklisted. Man, come on. Every single time I see him on the op, I definitely want to say one thing and one thing only, that he needs to be blacklisted, because 2 shots being whiffed, okay, that's gonna be some kind of a damage which Fidato is gonna be facing. Only the side is where the eyes are set for the side of KKG, and 2 kills rolling in for Puran Poli. He's just rolling, and his name just rolls out of your tongue as well. The way he's just playing, okay. 2 kills in the previous round, 2 kills in this round. What are you up to, Puran Poli?
Oh! Blacklisted!
He
He's
needs to
been
be
missing on
blacklisted.
so many shots! No way!
Oh.
What?
Why? I guess he needs
Why?
to change
Exactly.
his weapon from an op to directly a pistol, because he's doing flawless. He's doing wonders with it. I mean, look at this. The way he's just hitting heads, amazing. But yeah, the consecutive rounds are coming in for the side of Fidato 5, and they are having a really good economy boost at this point. KKG, on the other hand, they have been forced to go on those Tech 9s. Those semi-buys are definitely coming in their corners, but it's all going to be how they're going to be playing this round, because they have to somewhere down the line force and rush into the site and then capitalize it. But the way those angles are being held by Thunder Horse, every single time in this very spot, you are going to be finding that one person, either by a shotgun or by an AR. This is his done deal. And KKG, the best counter for you is just gonna be throwing those utilities, dumping it on him so you can get an early frag and early advantage onto your name. But the way those rounds are being rolled in for the side of Fidato 5, it's just gonna be an equalizer at this point.
Oh, it all started with Kite Gaming getting the first two rounds, and now it's about Fidato 5. It is an 3-3 equalizer, and I don't know why, but I just have this deja vu feeling from the previous match itself, if you remember, right? It all
Oh,
started with one
oh,
team,
damn.
and then it
True.
went down to a 3-3 equalizer, and rest is still history. But again, coming down to this round, Puranpoli once again finds one, and he shuts down the player there, and there that's Mobs who's getting denied for everything from the sides of KKG in the start itself. But look at those two players from the sides of Fidato 5 who are being a bit aggressive, I would say, on the banana. But here's the thing, right? This might just be a bit more problematic for them. Well, the Thunderhorse finds
Oh,
one,
this is
Casper
beautiful.
finds one more, he finds the second one as well, and now it all goes down to Blurry as the last one to survive. Blurry, for now, what more can he do? Here's the problem. The C4 has been away and the Visions are completely denied. But Blurry, he finds one onto Casper. He has a chance of retrieving the bomb and just making his way off that position. But hey, there's two players right behind his back, one player in the front. Oh, it's gonna be Mastinai who finds one on Blurry, shuts him down, and Fidato 5 gets one more for themselves. I cannot believe on what rampage Fidato is right now. Back to back 4 rounds is what they have secured, and if KKG gives this momentum to Fidato 5, I am really scared of what is gonna happen next.
Why I feel that Fidato 5 is a bunch of 5 people who are veterans in this game. Like the way they're holding those angles towards bananas, 2 people always holding those crosses, and the aggression is on. But this time around, Blurry, his visions are not going to be blurry. He's going to be managed, and one kill is already on his name. Puranpoli just rushing back towards the side, just holding a very peculiar angle. But again and again, either his weapon is going to be doing the talking or his utility. It's either of the scenarios. And this time, Blacklisted is in the corner,
Blacklisted.
backed out in one, but does manage to get one kill. But it's going to be a 3v1 scenario. Casper, the last man standing with his M4A1 in his hand. Will he be able to clutch this? He has 5 kills already on his name. But judging by the way he's going to be spraying, does manage to get one. But that fight took a lot of time. He had to flick on Young as well, which is not going to be the case. And finally, that momentum has put a full stop upon an FD5. Oh boy. Come on, this could have been your round easily. But the way you held the angles, I guess the aggressiveness is what was punished from the side of Kite Gaming. Getting a kill from a pistol does reward you a lot, Darshita.
Yeah, it does. It does. It definitely does. But also the fact that Blacklisted missed few shots here and there with that off. It's too short before connecting one that he missed, and eventually the shot that got connected later on was a player who was inside the smoke, which was taken down. 4-4 is what the scoreline is for now. And coming up to this next round, both of the teams are up with a full buy, and I do see Grudge with an op, and so is the case with Blacklisted once again. So if these players come up against each other, it is going to be quite interesting to witness on who comes up on the top. But again, it's going to be a lot of util dumps, especially the Molotovs that comes onto their way on the banana itself. Smokes to completely deny the visions of the enemies as well. One player, okay, the Molotov was precise. It was a good one, but look at that. Look at that. Parampori has been holding off to that one position, and this time it's all about those wall bang shots that these players are trying to go in to clear those angles and to make sure that they did not just get,
Oh boy.
outplayed anywhere.
That's right. Purampoli again with his dirty tactics onto having a booster spot. He knows what he's doing right. And this time around, if KKG thinks about going towards Site A, then they are going to be
Uh,
encountering this man who is as sweet as a Venom. And look at this. This is called repositioning themselves. And just with a flick of seconds, managed to get blurry, but Casper on the trade as well. 4v4, and the execution towards side B has stalled in. Those smokes are just going to be denying every single angle which Thunder Horse was holding. But just with the sound bases, he does manage to spray one or two shots and does manage to connect. But at the end, it's going to be a post-plan scenario. One player already established towards the ruin area. Will he be able to get this? Because the smoke is going to fade away real soon, and that is going to be the case. Dark area is the places where all of these teammates from the side of KKG are holding. Post-plan scenario, only 3 people remaining, and the AWP starts ringing at this point. Thunder Horse moves in, but why did you stop shooting? That was a place where you had to shoot more. Blacklisted being the last man standing against 2 players, 1 no scope. Okay, fakes the defuse, but wait, there's a second player at the same spot. Mugs, what on earth were you doing in that corner? That is what Blacklisted might be thinking. He wouldn't be thinking that, okay, there might be a second player who's
Oh.
holding just the same angle and being punished at that same spot would be hurting him a lot. This has damaged the economy of FD5. Saving will be their only option. CZ and
Yep.
a Deagle. These are the 2 major weapons which you can see outshining. Other than that, there is USP. There is always that option which the CT side gets. But KKG, with the guns blazing and those utilities they have, they can easily wreak havoc and get this round onto their favor. But let's see how this entire thing pans out, because Masti Nahi, every single time I see his name, he tells Masti Nahi, but then he ends up doing Masti.
He does it.
So
He himself does it.
the
Right?
irony.
I mean, yeah, exactly. But once again, to start things off, it has to be Yang who finds one onto the sides of Parampoli this time. KKG. It has to be them inside the site already. The B site is completely under their control, and now they're looking forward to go in.
Oh no.
Ooh, blacklisted. He just finds one onto Yan and he shuts him down. Bloody takes down Thunder Horse as well. But it goes down to the fact that the bomb has been planted from the sides of KKG, and now FD5, it's all about the post plant. One weapon has definitely been retrieved, and that's going to be that AK onto the hands of Blacklisted. But will they go in for a save, or will they go in
That is
for
gonna be the
a
case.
commitment? It's a save.
It is
I
a
feel
save.
that's
They
a
don't
save.
want to
Yeah, it is.
move in further. They don't want to get caught in a crossfire. They don't want their man count to be faltered anymore, because 2 people are already gone. Thunder Horse and Purampoli. Both of them are dead. But at this point, it's all 4 players towards Bananas. Okay, we can see some fight coming in real soon. Okay, Casper is gonna be the casualty, the only casualty at that point. But okay, here's one thing: CZ has been retrieved, and an AK-47 has been retrieved.
AK-47.
So,
Yeah.
to give the taste of their own medicines, Kite Gaming is going to be facing these weapons. So, let's see how this entire scenario pans out. But this time, you won't be seeing an AWP in the hands of FD5, because their economy is not that great. So, they would want to win this particular round and then progress further with getting those crucial weapons online. But talking about the side of KKG, Grudge finally has the AWP in his hand. Previous round also we did see him, but we didn't see some miraculous shots. So this time around, I am counting for it. Blurry starting things off in style. The first shot on his name, 1 kill already up to his name, and slowly the team is approaching towards site A. That is gonna be the call. 1 player towards site B from the side of FD5, just trying to hold down the fort, but towards the quad area, I don't think so there's gonna be much more benefits, because 1 molly is all it will take to flush him out from that area.
How 4-6 is what the scoreline is for now. And 2 consecutive rounds, it has been Purampoli, the very first one to get eliminated in the entire scenario. 2 consecutive rounds. Now, FD5, what is going to be the plan from here on? As they are standing low on that man count advantage, they need to be
Oh.
very, very careful. But
Oh,
this is going to be a
okay.
B execution. Yeah, they are looking forward to going for B execution. The players from FD5, how will they start things off? Well, it starts off from Casper going down. Grudge takes down Thunder Horse with that AWP onto his name, and it is a 2 versus 3. FD5 are still running low on numbers. It's just last 2 remaining player,
No.
Blacklisted and Masti Nai. Grudge finds one. Yes, he does, onto the name of Masti Nai. He misses the first shot eventually, but connects the second one. Once again, the
Okay.
location gets compromised as soon as Jan finds him, shuts him down, and that is going to be one more round for the sides of Kite Gaming. Fidato 5 down with just 4 rounds, but Kite Gaming up with 7. That also to highlight, they are on the T side right now, and after the switch, they are going to go on the CT side, which is, actually going to make it a bit easy for them.
That's right, but this time around, FD5 is just going to be investing on those pistols, upgrading them, moving forward with 5.7s and Deagles and SCs as well. So it's all about the rush play from their end. They're going to be taking control of mid sections real quick, but until unless they're capable of doing this, it's going to be beneficial. But at the end, one kill has already gone to the name of Blacklisted. The way he just plays the Deagle shots, it's just amazing. One side to watch, but Poli, some smart plays coming in, trying to go through the balcony area, trying to make the opponents aware that one player is situated towards a section, but again he's going to be shut down. And a 4v3 scenario coming in, favoring for the side of FD5. Even though they have those pistols in their hand, they're still managing to squeeze in those skills onto their names. This is good for them because it's going to be building their economy, and once their economy is built, next round we will see some ops coming online as well. But now KKG focused, channeled towards site B, trying to execute it. They do have the utility on them, they have the smokes, they can easily block those crucial visions, whether it be the coffin area, whether it be B long. So these places are going to be very crucial, and yes, that's going to be the case, and B site is soon going to be under siege. But look at Blacklisted again and again, just trying to showcase his skills with his pistols, and Thunderhorse just piling on right on top of it. This is wonderful. This is marvelous stuff. All with pistols, they're squeezing rounds in their favor, irrespective, regardless of their opponents having such good weaponry advantage. They're squeezing in rounds. This is good. Look at that. 3 AK-47s have been retrieved. Oh
Yep,
boy.
yep, yep. 3 AK-47s have been retrieved of this round, and if it's FD5 getting one more round, then you know what it means. They got those weapons from KKG and they used it against them to shut them down. So KKG, are you actually prepared for? Oh,
Ouch.
Puranpoli! Not the best way to actually miss that shot, but Grudge finds one onto Puranpoli. Instantly he shuts him down inside the smoke. Okay, it has to be quite interesting now that the banana entry has been completely blocked with one player holding the sandbags and other player playing towards the okay, the other player is making his way towards the CT spawn and going towards the A side. They might think this is a execution. There are 3 players who are trying to make their way towards the A side, but still the 2 players who are holding the banana is something that is a point of highlight for me. This might just be a fake and a B execution overall. And if that is the case,
That's
I
right.
guess FD5 they might just get denied this time. But one
Oh
player is still
no.
holding that position. Blacklisted knew this would happen. He waited for that opportunity. As soon as he finds one, but instantly gets traded. This is not a fair trade for the side of FD5 as they do not have the numbers already. Musty Knight trying to go inside the smoke and for some predictable sprays as well, which will eventually compromise his location out there. But again, he is now at a
Oh, the
safer side.
flag.
Pantheros finds one from the behind,
No
and now
way.
the bomb gets planted.
Post plant. 2 people. Okay,
Uh-oh.
scratch that. None
Uh-oh.
remaining. None remaining. Just to scratch every single thing I said. And with that said, the rounds are back and forth, but at the end, FD5 has a very strong economy. They can literally bring in all those weapons in the next following round. But on the other hand, Kite Gaming, they have to rethink onto what they have to invest. They have to bring in some utilities, that is for sure. But at the end, compromising the weapons are going to be one of the things which they'll be solely focused on. Because look at this, getting 5.7s, getting Tech 9s, getting and Mac 10, all of these weapons online is just showcasing one thing, that they don't have a good
Casper?
or a strong amount of economy onto their names. But smokes are coming back and forth, good smokes. But at the end, Thunder, this guy has something to do with the shotgun.
Thunder!
2 kills already on his name. What is going on? I mean, these close angles, he's just holding so well. He saw a counter smoke coming in from the side of KKG, and then he himself smoked towards the midsection. creating a deception, and later on capitalizing on with that shotgun was very smart. Low investment, high returns. That is what I would like to highlight at this point.
Everyone loves that. But it's
Yeah,
still
I mean,
3
IRL as well.
versus 3. Yeah, exactly. That's something I meant to say. But again, it goes down to a 3 versus 3 situation. I do say it's a 3v3 because Casper, look at him. He gets disconnected once again. But nevertheless, the situation goes down to a 3 versus 3. Well, 2 for now as Mastinai gets denied this
No.
time. But blacklisted once again. Not just finds one, but two. And the last nail in the coffin has been pulled off from the sides of Puran Poli as he shuts down the last player. But hey, Thunder Horse.
No.
I mean, you look at the picture. Come on, come on. One thing, you look at the picture that we have on his screen. He's already, having both of his hand towards each other, and he's like, it's like a welcome. It's like
Namaste.
namaskar or something, namaste or something that he is trying to showcase. But it's also like he's ready to welcome you guys with the shotgun every
With not
time.
the good
Like,
intention here, Darshita. Not a good
yeah,
intention at all.
exactly.
I mean, every single time we have seen him established towards a half wall, now towards the mid sections, he's just constantly with that shotgun. Knows the damage is high, and close range is the fight where he's easily invest in, and he's doing that task very well. At this point, an equalizer has already come up on the board. 7-7. Kite Gaming, they have to worry at this point on to how they can execute the following rounds. They do have the money onto their name, so you can see a good buy coming in from there. And Yen Maestro also is going to be investing on that AK-47, but majority looking towards the side of Fidato 5, they look pretty strong. They don't have to invest much. And Thunder Horse, oh my god, shotgun and high returns is what is expecting, and he has $8,850 onto his name, so he can drop a weapon as well onto his teammate. But again, who needs it? Nobody does.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. 7-7. 7-7, and we have a match pause. I don't know why is it happening to us today, Aiden. I am really not sure. But okay, we'll just accept it as our faith, and we'll actually wait for this player to
Hmm.
get connected back once again. Fidato 5 versus Kite Gaming. To be very honest, I expected this match to be a close one, and it is once again a close match that we've
That's
been
right.
witnessing. This the start of Alienware and Intel presents TEC Arena Connect Kochi is so good. Now imagine what will happen on LAN, where we
Oh,
both won't be there, but still we'll be on desk casting all these amazing matches. But once again, if you guys want to make it to the Kochi LAN and you want to witness all this on LAN
QR,
itself, you
yes.
guys can register through the QR. The QR comes up anywhere, any moment soon on your
Yeah, there
screen.
you
I
go.
mean, see,
Production team,
see,
love you. There you go. The
yeah,
scanner is right
exactly.
there.
They
All
they
you have to
hear
do is take
us.
your phone. Yeah, they hear us all the time. I mean, come on. Scanner is right in front of you. All you have to do is take your phone, scan it, and grab your free tickets for Kochi. And the place is amazing. So I mean, at the end, Darshita, if you want, like,
Yeah.
we are already been deprived of it, but whoever is there in Kerala, whoever is there around Kochi, I mean, go ahead, man. It's an experience, hands-on experience on the laptops, latest gen, and Alienware nonetheless. Plus, there might be something very exciting there as well. So make sure you get your free tickets. And now, it's only 5 seconds when we're going to be seeing this particular round. Whose section will it go, Ashita? Will it be going towards the side of KKG, or is it FD5 for the round win?
Well, I'm not gonna get in for a caster curse once again, as you did in the
Oh
start
boy.
itself. I would
Okay.
definitely prefer to
Ouch.
wait and watch on what exactly happens out here. But once again, a 5 versus 5, no casualties whatsoever for now. A slow banana approach that is coming in front of us, but as soon as there's a line of fire set in front of these players, they will decide to go back. A bit back is what they are moving towards. I do see two op being being utilized this round as well, so it's going to be a double op setup once again. So KKG, they need to be actually careful. But again, Thunderhorse and Puranpoli, if they miss shots by any case, then it is going to be KKG capitalizing over the entire situation. So, yeah, it depends on, who actually comes up with the opening frag here. Will it be KKG or will it be FD5? For now, all the players or the four players are heading towards the banana to go in for a B execution. There was some predictable spray, some noise definitely made from the sides of Fidato 5 as well, but still all the players are just waiting on the right opportunity to strike it.
Ooh,
But what
smart.
KKG needs to make sure is the time. 30 seconds remaining on board, and as soon as they hit the 30 bomber, they will directly make their way inside and give a surprise to Blacklisted as they shut him down with some smokes, with some flashbangs all around. They will deny the vigilance, they'll shut down the players, get the site entry, and go in for the bomb plant as well.
That's right. This was a very smart approach, Darshita. Like, let me highlight it. The way all the utilities were kept in the pocket from the side of KKG, they
Yep.
wanted to execute the site and then go for the post plan scenario. And right now, it's actually looking good for the side of KKG. Both of the players, Marbs and Blurry, they have good amount of HP onto the name, and the crosses have been created so well. And with that said, this first half has gone in the favor of KKG. They managed to pull out things in one and made the perfect place for themselves. Fate game was perfect. Last 30 seconds, the moment it hit, I knew that something is going to happen at this point. And the amount of utilities Kite Gaming had in their pockets, it was just favoring their conditions. Because Fidato 5, every single time they heard some noise towards banana section, they kept throwing the smokes and they kept delaying 18 seconds. But at the end, when the time hits towards the 30 seconds clock, you have to have some utils in your pocket, which they failed to deploy.
Yep. Yep. That is definitely the case. But for now, once again, a quick A execution is what. Oh, wait, is that an A execution they are looking forward to?
Oh,
I
no,
do
no, no.
feel
This is a
that
smart
is
move.
not, because they will be
Potato.
rotating from the CT spawn towards the B side directly. Puranpoli start things off by finding one, but it has
Wow.
to be Young Mons who finds one on Casper as well. A 4 versus 3, where the site is completely under the control of Fidato 5, and now it's about the retake. KKG, will they be able to do that? For now, things have started off by shutting down the sides of Thunder Horse. And all the players are making their way inside the side through the bananas, where there's one player exactly behind them.
No,
Blacklisted
no.
finds one, but instantly gets traded. Musty, why? Oh, he
Musty,
gets
come
shut down
on.
there.
He does. I mean, the amount of whiffs which came in from his end, I mean, at the end, he had to be shut down. Come on. Who whiffs so many shots? It was an easy place where he could have capitalized. He could have made a statement that no, I'm not going to be the one going inside the coffin. But at the end, he was dragged. He was dragged from his feet from the ruins area, and that's pretty much it. And Kate Gaming getting the pistol round onto their name, and now they have the bonus as well. So you can expect some rush plays, some close range fights as well, because looking about amount of looking at the amount of SMGs Kite Gaming has, then you can just imagine one thing is just rush towards
Oh,
one side. But Thunder Horse does manage to get one player off the board over here. But again, the weapon difference is there. Thunder Horse does manage to upgrade his weapon to the SMG which their opponents were carrying around. But that's pretty much it. Very slow, Darshita, this time.
yep.
The approach is going to be from the side of Fidato 5. They don't want the same mistake to be made.
They definitely don't want any mistakes to be made this time, because if it is, oh, Casper, he finds one onto Grudge, and KKG, the
Oh
numbers have
no.
faltered out. But once again, an equalizer comes as Blurry shuts down the sides of Thunderhorse. It's one more player done and dusted. Musty Nai goes down. KKG is left with 3 players now: Young Mons, Blurry, and Marbs. If they get this round, this is gonna be them hitting the double digits already. But where is the bomb? Well, it is making its way towards the A side most probably it is not yet inside the site, and you
He's
can see there's
confused.
one player from the sides of KKG. Exactly, there's one player inside the site from the sides of KKG. Blurry finds one onto Blacklisted,
No.
shuts him down, waiting for the right opportunity to strike, and Mobs might just find one more player, but hey, that's his teammates who shuts down Casper, and it is
That's right.
about the round where KKG gets the double digit.
I mean, I would give a really good heads up to Blurry's position over here. Like, I would like to highlight it because the way he repositioned from the bigger pit towards the smaller pit, right below the balcony area, he set a perfect cross. He knew that one player might be lurking in towards the arches area, and then he might come in all towards and make a play towards the library area. So he very well anticipated that move and shut him down instantly. And after that, it was just the crosses which were made, which are so accurate. And at this point, KKG is just going to be playing off their bonus itself. They would want to squeeze the maximum amount of value which they had already invested in the previous round. But talking about FD5, they're investing it onto those weapons, onto those AK-47s, which is not giving them the benefit of this situation. Two players already off the chart. They're already gone. They're going to be respawning in the next following round. But talking about the others, Thunderhorse, Blacklisted, Mastinai, already just at the back foot, waiting for the right opportunity, trying to squeeze in. One player already lurking in towards the CT side. He can make a play over here. He can make this work. But will it be a part where Thunderhorse does manage to squeeze that? He did. Another flank coming in from the side of KKG, but this time around it's going to be a 2v2 scenario. Thunderhorse using all of his IQ here, and a post-plant scenario soon incoming, but both the players coming in from the side of Bananas. Does Thunderhorse and Masti Nahi know that this can be a play? Because the smokes are going to be denying the vision for 18 seconds, and KKG, both of the players have diffusal kit, so it's all about the 5 seconds in their pocket. But Mastinai, with mere 23 HP, holding a very crucial angle. He's very aggressive onto his angles. Even though he has 23 HP, he's not hesitating onto taking this fight. But look at that Thunderhorse just backing his teammate so well. Does manage to get one. It's just Grudge, the last man standing. Will he be able to get this kill? He needs 5 seconds and 5 seconds only, but he managed to squeeze this. But the time is not in his favor. And with that said, FD5, what a brain game. What a brain play being just accurately showcased over here.
Oh, KKG. 8 to 10 is what the scoreline is, ladies and gentlemen. And this round, KKG will be forced in to go for a save once again. It's all of them having some needs to themselves, but onto the others. Okay. It's a quick start again. Mastinai, as soon as he finds one, it's gonna be the nades popping off so good. Blacklisted manages to find two. Casper God finds one, and it is all down to Yen Meister. He finds one onto Casper God, but that's not enough. He's down to 19, and now it's a 1 versus 2 call. Blacklisted has the site entry. He has the site completely under the control, and the bomb gets planted as well. Well, before Yenmeister could do anything, he gets denied from the sides of Thunderhorse, and that's gonna be a 9-10 rolling in. One more round for the sides of Fidato 5 and Aiden. We will be going towards one more equalizer. This seems more like a previous match, a deja vu that I was talking about a while ago. And if that
Damn.
happens, we need to be ready for a OT.
That's right, we need to be, but KKG doesn't
Uh-oh,
want this.
why?
They've already brought it in. They've brought in all those weapons. They need to stop Fidato 5 onto executing onto a side, but look at the utilities being dumped towards Bananas. And Young finally starting off things. He does manage to get one kill onto his name. And right now, FD5 is literally rethinking onto what they have to do. One deep smoke nonetheless has been displayed towards the Banana section. But that's pretty much it. Purampoli, still arrogant, still adamant on holding those crucial angles, expecting that another player might peek in and he might equalize the scenario. But let's see. Let's see how this fight folds in. But right now, it's going to be a retreat coming in from the side of KKG towards the side B. It's a counter smoke which is going to be helping this following player onto establishing his roots towards the ruin area and now slowly towards the coffin. This is a smart move. Lure your opponent in and then go in for the fight. But Blurry, a very peculiar angle. First things first, it's gonna be checked in, but if he doesn't, then it's gonna be capitalizing. Blurry does manage to get the kill, but on what cost? His HP is gonna be faltered, but that's pretty much it. Only two players remaining from the side of Fidato 5, Masti Nai and Blacklisted. Finally, the AKs are ringing in towards the side B, but the C4 is way towards in the back. You have to retrieve it, you have to
Uh-oh.
make a post-plan scenario, but that's not gonna be the case. Blacklisted at this point, all you have to do is save. Save your AK-47 for your next following round. Because you do have the Kevlar and the helmet. I mean, it did take some significant amount of damage, but that's pretty much it. You still have the HP, but at the end, giving away your life was not going to be beneficial. The score line, Darshita, like I mentioned, Kite Gaming is not ready for another equalizer, so they have managed to squeeze another round onto the name, making it an odd 9-11 scoreline.
The double digits are just doubling up too quick for the sides of KKG, and now the sides of FD5, they need to go in for a save once again. Grudge, trying to go in for some predictable shots here, there, but gets no connection onto any one of those. But it all starts with
Oh,
Thunderhorse.
boy.
He takes down one. Blacklisted finds one onto Bloody Grudge, takes down Masti Nai. Two players surviving from the sides of FD5. It is Casper God and Blacklisted.
Oh,
Now,
no.
what will these players be able to do? Well, Blacklisted gets denied, and that is Casper getting denied eventually. In this specific round, Grudge had 4 frags onto his name. 4
That's
freaking
right.
frags onto his name, and that's Kite Gaming with the number 12. Now, the round difference has come up to be a 3 here. And if it goes on increasing from here on, FD5 is going to be very difficult to make that comeback. It's now or never.
That's right, it is now or never. And for now, it's just going to be a very sad economy for the side of FD5. They're bringing in all those weapons, all those pistols upgraded. But at the end, those flashes are just going to be denying all of the vision and the control towards the bananas. Every single person you see has faltered. And last man standing, Masti Nai, he's just gonna be walking in the park, at least getting 1 or 2 headshots, 1 or 2 taps with the deagle, which is gonna be satisfying. But at the end, he's not going to be getting more than that because all of those players are guarding the C4 down, fortified the banana section, car areas capitalized, and blog areas also. So Masti Nai will never expect this. But Yan, from so far angle, he just has his eyes set on Masti Nai. He's like, no, you're going to be stopping right here and right here.
9-13. It is just getting more and more interesting. The way KaitKait Gaming is played in this round, I mean, those flashes were so on point. They just completely denied the visions, and it was all about them going ham towards their enemies. And if this is how KaitKait Gaming is playing Fidato 5, my friends, you need to be very, very careful. For now, Blurry is just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in, and look at that. Look at Blurry. If the player comes out of that position, it's going to be very, very risky. Now, coming down to Banana, once again, it's going to be a 1 versus 1, I feel. Yep, both the teams have 1-1 player towards the Banana as well. Yenmeister finds one on a Dark Horse, and that's going to be him shutting him down completely. But once again, 2 players right there alive. They need to be very, very careful. It's going to be a execution this time, but the way KaitKait Gaming is holding, it's looking very, very difficult. Right at the boilers, there's going to be one player, Yenmeister, checking all corners, moving himself back towards the side, but hey, I'm scared.
One swing. That's what I wanted to see. And Blurry with that 2 kill already on his name. I knew it. That cubby area is always gonna be giving you good results if you manage to remain hidden. But at the end, it's just going to be Casper, the last man standing, all the weight onto his shoulders. 50 HP on his name. Just managed to get 1 kill. The second kill was so close, but Yan, what on earth is going on? Casper was in such tough situation. But at the end, I did think that Casper has the potential to get 1 or 2 more frags, which means that those weapons are now going to be seen in the next following round. But with 4 men remaining from the side of Kite Gaming, their economy has stacked at this point. And looking at the side of Fidato 5, it's again the saddest point where they have to go for semi buys and compromise on the ARs just to get those utilities onto their name. So, again, a problematic situation for them. But if they manage to squeeze this round, then it is going to be beneficial for them.
Oh, they need this round. For that to 5, they do need this round. The way KaitKait Gaming has been playing right now, Aiden, you look, it's not them playing, it's their confidence at peak. It's their confidence playing right now. Back to back round without any mistake, without any flaws. But hey, all the players sticking together this time. They need to stick together, because if players do not stick together, it's going to be very, very difficult. For now, all the players are making their way towards an A execution. Well, they have made their way inside the site as well, but they are not
No.
sure about the positioning.
What?
Yen Master
Yeah.
takes down 3. Not just 1, not just 2, but 3. And the entire team of Fidato 5 gets deleted for that one specific round. 9-15, KaitKait Gaming. No way. Yen Meister with 21. Young Mons with 22. 20 on Blurry. Grudge and Marbs with 16 and 15 respectively. This is not looking good for Fidato 5. 9-15 and one more round is what the ask is.
That's right. I mean, this kind of aggressiveness coming in from Kite Gaming. One player was just holding a very crucial angle towards Ninja, and he just capitalized that spot so well. This round is do or die for Fidato 5. It's either they get this and they can prolong their loss, or it's Kite Gaming for the win. But Casper, again, the same spot, same deja vu feeling which I'm getting, but that flash is just going to be denying everything. And that's pretty much it. 3 players remaining for the side of Fidato 5. Thunderhorse. Okay, Mustine is going to be taken down as well. Thunderhorse, the casualty and blacklisted, the last man standing. The op shot misses and everything crumbles.
Blacklisted!
Everything
No!
crumbles for the side of Fidato 5. KKG for the win. What a way. What a way to end things, Darshita. Oh my god, all of these things done and said, the way those angles are being held, the crucial
Yeah.
situation, crucial points, even though the smokes are coming in, no doubt. 18 seconds, the vision have been denied, but there is no move whatsoever coming in from the side of 485. That's the reason they have been pincered in this corner again and again, and the same situation is arising. So again, it all came down to this, and Kite Gaming, the way they capitalize it, that's it.
It was looking so good for them. I mean, right from the start itself, if we talk about KaitKait Gaming, it was more or less looking good for them. Sometimes, yes, they were faltering down, they were making mistakes, but once they, they started capitalizing over the entire scenario, it was just about them getting rounds back to back. But hey, let's just have a quick look at the highlights itself, where it all, started. KKG, they got the first round for themselves, and see, this is something I was talking about. The way that C4 just, came towards that pit area, it was like, hey, look, I'm here, look, I'm here. That's what exactly happened there. But eventually, Casper God was the last one to survive, and then eventually, two back-to-back rounds is what KKG had onto their names. To start things off, it was looking good for them. In this entire match, I've loved how Thunderhorse has been with those shotguns. The close vicinities that he's been holding and taking down his enemies, he was looking good onto the same.
That's right. I mean, these plays were actually really good. Puram Poli, like you mentioned, he did do a significant amount of damage, but it was not enough. It was not enough for the team to move towards victory. But KaitKait Gaming, my god, the synergy was so on point. The way they were having those double swings, those single swings, and those individual plays was so on point that they definitely got this entire match onto their name. I mean, it was well deserved, but on the other hand, for Day to 5, they did try the level best. Those whiffs are the one things which are not called in for and blacklisted. We did see him hit some lovely shots. Just for example, the low no scope, but at the end he forgot to check that corner again. I mean, who would do it? I would myself not expect another player being tucked in that corner. So, I mean, it was just his luck which didn't favor him. But at the end, Those shots, when he whiffed, he knew that he messed up the entire lot of it. And after that, it was Kite Gaming. The way they capitalized it, it was just amazing. And Thunder Horse, he brought in the element of surprise in this game. I mean, I
Exactly.
love to see him every single time he had the shotgun on his name, and I have highlighted it every single time.
He was looking too good and too comfortable with that, shotgun into his hand. Talking about blacklisted, I feel he's been missing few shots here and there. Was it due to pressure or something else? I have no idea. But the op shots that has been missed due to blacklisted. Even in the last round, if you remember, before ending all of this, there was few shots being missed from him. The positioning that were being holded from the sides of KKG onto the CT side, they were actually good. And capitalizing over the entire situation was just getting so difficult for the players. But again, coming back to the overall standings and the names, we have Thunderhorse with 26 from the sides of Fidato 5, Blacklisted with 19, Puranpoli with 13, Caspogod with 10, and Mastinai with 9. But on the other side, we have Young Mons with 23, Yen Meister with 22, Blurry with 22 again, Grudge with 17, and Marbs with 16.
I mean, all in all, it was a very good game from both the ends. But at the
Yeah,
end, I should be giving a huge round of applause to Thunder Horse. He is very well deserved to be the MVP of this particular match because the way he played it, it was just amazing. With an ADR of 110, that is like literally more than the opponent, more than anyone
yeah.
in this entire squad. So, I mean, hats off the way he played. He did make a significant damage onto his opponents, but at the end, it is just that one thing which I would like to highlight that it didn't make the mark. 16-9 being the scoreline. And let's very well look into the MVP as well. I mean, and from here, should I tell Dashita? I guess you also would have
I
gotten the idea that who's going to be the MVP, right?
Everyone has. Come on, we've been seeing the scorecard right now. But
What?
what?
Okay. I'm surprised at this point because the
I am
way
speechless.
the Dark Horse has played. Okay, for me, all right. For me, MVP is Dark Horse. Okay, let me just let me just highlight that. And Young Mons, I mean, well deserved. The way the entire thing panned out, the scenarios, the way the entire team kept the composure till the end and won the game with a scoreline of 16-9. It is wonderful. It was one side to watch.
I feel this is the very first time that we all or we both have guessed the MVP wrong. I mean, I really feel like, we both have guessed it wrong for the very first time itself. But I feel
Yeah.
that's completely okay.
Ouch.
Young Mons on the MVP, 23 kills, 14 deaths, 3 assists, and definitely a 1.41 rating. A good high rating that he, has onto his name. But again, more or less, this is about the second match that we were talking about. We were so awaited onto the second match for the day, but eventually it was a 16-0 that we witnessed. And after that, coming down to the line, the third match of the day is also done. 16-9 is what the
That's right.
scoreline is, and now we are awaited onto the fourth match for the day, which is going to be very, very interesting. But hey, before we head towards the fourth match, it's time for us to take a quick short break. So I'll see you guys onto the other side with the upcoming matches.
All right, we are back with the action in the fourth match. Darshita, how pumped are you for this one? Because previously we have seen a lot many scores 19, 17, 16, 0. And now coming down to this fourth match, what are we going to be seeing here? What is
Well,
both of these teams going to be presenting us?
Well, I did not even have enough amount of time to answer your question as we will be heading directly towards the match itself where we have Team Adrenaline going up against the sides of Virtual Assassins, and it is going to be
Oh,
one
bada,
of
bada,
the
bada.
most amazing match. First is Dark Phoenix, who has to go down, but 11 there finds one onto Kira. As soon as that happened, Fallen Angel, oh, all these names I have heard before and seen these players play before. Fallen Angel finds one, Iron finds one onto Frost, but Fallen Angel gets denied as well. It's gonna be Ye who is getting denied, and now it all goes down to the one last player. Oh, wait, what the name? The name? The player name?
I believe it is 11 and with a lot of ends at the
Yeah.
end. So you can expect a lot of gameplays coming in from his end.
Okay, we have a lot of players, a lot of names around, to be very honest. We have 11.
Yeah.
Fallen Angel, the player we've been knowing. If I talk about both of these, I mean, come on. We have seen them playing before as well, and now coming into play once again, it's going to be very, very amazing. But I don't know what today's day has to do with a lot of technical pauses. I so feel sad for the fact that I cannot just enjoy the match peacefully being here on desk itself.
Hmm.
It is so amazing to cast these teams, but once again, the fact that we've been going into a technical pause once again, we will soon be back into the match. I mean, come on, it's an online world, and these things keep on happening here
True.
and there.
That's right. I
I
mean,
mean,
these
this
things
is this
happen,
is
but
you know, it just feels like
at
I'm
the
telling
end,
the same to myself.
it's like you're consoling yourself. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
But coming down to this action, Kira being the last man standing. Okay, 11.
Oh, Ace?
Boy, oh
Ace?
boy.
Did we just miss
What
that?
is going on? I mean, we're missing all the action here. What is going on?
Why?
Team Adrenaline is literally on fire. And 11 with 9 kills on his name. I mean, last round,
4 in the
this
first,
round,
5 in the second.
he has taken 9 kills. Oh boy, he's hitting double digits faster than anyone can even hit.
In just 2 rounds. If it wouldn't have been Iron taking that 1 kill, it would have been 2 back-to-back ace from 1
That's right.
player. 9 kills already. 11. I know your name is 11, but do you want to make it 11 in 3 rounds itself? Is that the plan? If that is, I mean, okay. Pulse, don't peek me. Interesting names coming in from the players to be, very,
it's,
very
it's actually
honest.
plus. It's like saying please don't peek me, but then in a very cheesy
Oh.
manner. But yeah. And yeah, it's very interesting names coming in. But
What?
Proto, whoa!
What?
One
Proto?
flash, and that's pretty much it. Every single player rushing in towards a monster has been fed by Proto. I mean, this is amazing, but don't peek me. The last man standing. Please go by his name. He can easily frag things
Oh,
out. But
Proto
Proto,
Ace!
he's also getting
Ace!
ace. Everywhere
What
it's
is
back
this
and
map?
forth aces.
No
I don't know
way!
what to say. I'm
What is
speechless
this
at this
map?
point. It's overpass.
Hey, come on! Come on! I know it is overpass, but again, first round 11 with the 4K, next round 11 with the ace, third round Proto with the ace. You have to be kidding me! Is this how you start an overpass? No way, 5!
You have to just overpass all of your limits and then reach onto this particular dimension where you can get aces left and right, whether it be opponent or whether it be VIA. I mean, it's just amazing.
Oh my god, for now it's gonna be the sides of Virtual Assassin having a full buy for themselves and also being invested onto the other sides. If I, talk about the other team, it's all the 4 players with 3 AKs being invested, but it's gonna be Pulse with the very first one onto his name, and it's Ye who goes down. Proto finds one. Will he be able to find the second one? The answer is going to be no, as Knife from behind comes and shuts him down instantly. It goes down to a 3 versus 4 situation where Virtual Assassins did not have those numbers for themselves. Team Adrenal, what is the plan from here on? You guys have the number, but the site is not yet under the control, and the plant is something that is still awaited onto.
That's right. I mean, Wubba Lubba Dub Dub is holding the crucial angles towards big shot, but that's
Oh,
it. But he's gonna be caught in the crossfire very soon. Naive. What a way to start. And the site is gonna be easily accessed. It's gonna be a post-ban scenario real soon. But Kira, look at him. Gets one kill. Again, re-establishes another spot so that he can get a keen eye onto what his opponents are doing. And Fallen Angel being the last man standing with that op. He has to do wonders. One player was right in front of him. Why didn't he flick?
okay, interesting rounds back and forth, rolling in for both of these teams right now. Instant replays, those shots, those connections, everything just going in for the sides of Team Adrenal for now. The short form has to be a TAT and VIA for Virtual Assassins on the other side. 1-3 is what the scoreline is, and for now, Team Adrenal is looking good with the full buy. It has to be Dark Phoenix, and a op is also being invested from his end. Okay, a op is also being seen into his hands for now, but will he get any kind of connection is the question. 11 goes down, and that is Kira who shuts him down instantly. The numbers have already faltered, and it's all down to all these 4 surviving players. Right from Monster, there's one player who's trying to make his way inside, but those neutals is something that might just be a problem. Pulse finds one and takes him down, which equalizes the number, but util timing was not a good one. As soon as that happens, Fallen Angel finds not just one, but the second one onto his name, and it's a 3 versus 2. Team Virtual Assassins, they do have those
Oh
numbers again.
no.
Kira finds one on Dark Finish, and it's all down to Nave, the last one to survive. A 1 versus 3. It's still a doable one until and unless the player who is coming from the back doesn't give a surprise out here. For now, he's making his way towards tracks. He has the bomb retrieved. B, is that the call or save? Even if he goes in for a save, I feel there's one player behind who's ready to take him off completely. But on the other sides, will he be allowed for that entry? Trying to
Oh,
enter the
smart
monster as
plays.
well. Going
Smart
slow.
plays. He shot few shots and then he moved away from there. The location was given, the information was given that he's going to be coming towards a short area. But now making a perfect route towards side B, he can go for a post plan scenario. He can very well go for it. And after that,
Uh-oh.
I don't think so. He has a chance to survive. He does manage to get the bonus, but at the end, Ye is going to be shutting him down. Naive. What a way to end things, but okay. At this point, the weapons are going to be upgraded from the side of Virtual Assassins, and that's pretty much it. A perfect defusal coming in, and a second round being packed from their end. All of those weapons being retrieved. Look at that. 2 AKs, 1 AWP. Oh, this is wonderful. This is like marvelous stuff. And Kira, the way he had his eyes onto that C4, he knew it. That a player is not going to be moving in towards A anymore. He will directly move in towards B. So he will all follow towards that section, and at the end, the execution was just perfect.
Oh, well, it definitely was perfect. 2-3. One more round inside the bottle. Oh no! He finds one Proto to start things off, but look how low both the players are. Iron definitely shuts down the sides of Proto and equalizes the situation, but here's the thing. The weapon. The retrieved weapon is something they need to be actually careful about. 4v4 is what the situation is for now. Players not getting the entry inside the site. Will they be able to go in for the plan? Dab, he
okay.
misses those shot. Fallen Angel, why would you do that to one of your enemies? Finds one more, converts two onto his name before he goes down. Dark Phoenix finds one on a Fallen Angel, and now it's all down to these two players surviving from both of these teams. The
No.
executions is, oh, the player from behind, Kira. He comes in with that smiley face and he shuts him down there and there. And now it's all down to Dark Phoenix, who's been caught from both the angles, couldn't make it to any of the one, gets denied, and a 3-3 equalizer. Now, here's the thing, I don't know what it is about today, but Aiden, 3 matches, three
Yeah.
back-to-back 3-3 equalizers.
I guess it's a day where we can see three a lot. But yeah, Kira, I
Yeah.
would like to highlight this specific person every single time. He is managing to get those backstabs right. So, crucial aspect. I mean, it takes a lot of skills to do that. Knowing where your opponent might be, knowing what your opponent's next move will be. These two things are literally just being ticked off from his bucket. And the way he's executing it is amazing. Coming down to this particular round, all of these players have no idea onto what needs to be executed. Talking about the T side, they are clueless, but this time around they are moving in towards the A long angle. But look at that, one player still there in that corner, does manage to get one. Proto, he's gonna be pincered, he's gonna be pickled in that situation. And wubba lubba dub, look at him. He has the op in his hand and he knows that long angles is where nobody wants to peek him. So he very well gets one kill onto his name as well. Oh, three men remaining from the side of. Okay, I never expected a Deagle to give such a good response up against an op. So, kudos 11 for that perfect shot.
Again, a 2 versus 2 is what we are having our eyes on. The bomb has yet not been planted. It is definitely an A execution that we are looking forward to. And very soon, 11 will be going in
Oh.
for the plant. As soon as he does that, it's Ye who comes up and he shuts him down there and there. And now it's all down to Nave, but he misses the first shot.
No.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. He is not sure on
Ninja.
where
What
to
a ninja.
actually go, where to actually peek. And that is about the sides of Virtual Assassins getting one more, a 4-3. But hey, 11 going down as soon as he goes in for a plant after the plant itself is something uh, which did not actually work in the favor of Team Adrenaline. But once again, Nave, it was all down to that, one last player. 11 has already 11 onto his name with the 8th round on board once again. This time it's going to be a monster of
The timing of the flash is just so accurate in Virtual Assassins. They know what they have to do. Just within this fraction of seconds, I guess it was just 3 seconds with three bodies were just aligned in Proto, back and forth, getting those shots right on point. That aim transition was perfect. But finally, the backstab specialist has been shut down. But Naive and Dark Phoenix, the last two-man standing. Let's see what they can do at this point. Fallen Angel, yay. Wubba lubba dub. These are the players which I have keen eye on because I know for a fact that Dark Phoenix and Naive will do something. Will do something out of the box.
Well, hopefully he does. And it is to be a moment of relief for the entire team. Dark Phoenix, what is the plan? The bomb is yet to make its way inside the site itself. And again, we do see a lot of A execution being made. Dark Phoenix tried to go in for a good connection out there, but he eventually got denied for the same. Again, there's going to be a use of a lot of util out there. Wabba labba dub, he misses the first shot. Will he be able to... Oh, wait, what? Yay! He finds one on a Nave, he finds one on a Dark Phoenix as well. And that is going to be a 5th quick round rolling in for the sides of Virtual Assassins. 5-3, Team Adrenaline. I don't think they actually have an economy to go in for a full buy. A semi-buy is what I am looking forward to with not such a good util level. I mean, look at one player completely compromising onto everything.
Two players, in fact, like Iron and
Yeah,
Don't
actually.
Beat Me. They just want to go with their Roy. That's it. That's pretty much it. But Proto, again, trying to get one or two shots through the smoke, just trying to be the clever one he is. Oh, but the follow-up, it's gonna be a rush coming in towards the connectors, but one player is
Oh.
gonna be taken down simultaneously. Proto is gonna be the casualty, and Equalizer coming in with the man count. But at the end, the weaponry advantage is towards the virtual assassin corner, and Team Adrenaline. They have to somewhere down the lane know how to execute onto a side because the C4 is
Iron.
way back, and they have to literally go all the way there, retrieve it, and then plan for an execution again. Here's one thing: they do have the time on their favor, 55
Mm-hmm.
seconds on the clock, so they
Yep.
can somewhere down the line pull something out at this point. But 11, he has the AK-47, and we have seen him go haywire in the first two rounds itself. So there might be a situation where he can easily move in further and get those frags onto the team's name, and then side B can easily go for an execution. Post plan scenario can come in real soon, and 11, the way he's shining, Kira, the last man standing, he has to kill three people and defuse the bomb as well. Oh, the weapon has been given to him at his feet so that if he wants to spray and then swap the weapon, he has the option available. But again, he needs to think what he has to do, but at the end it's going to be a
Save?
save which is going to
Yeah.
come in from the side of virtual assassin. A good call altogether. They can compose, they can utilize all of these this time reconsidering onto what needs to be done in the next round, and the op is going to be retrieved as well. So all in all, it wasn't a good round for the side of virtual assassins, but a smart thing coming in from their end to save.
It was an important save, to be very honest. Kira,
That's
that
right.
op being saved is going to be very, very important in the upcoming rounds. I mean, it's a crucial investment, right? We always keep on talking about investments and returns that these players get from those investments. So, again, yes, it is going to be a very important investment already made. After witnessing, two Inferno, this overpass has been really very, very different as compared to what the two previous maps were. But again, coming back to this specific round, oh no, is that a rush from the sides of virtual assassin? Are they planning to actually be a bit aggressive, a bit greedy this time? Because if it is the case, it's going to be very difficult. But that's Pulse to start things off and finds one on the sides of Fallen Angel. Valley
Oh,
makes it two, the double. He makes it two, and he gets the side for the entire team. Very good way to start things off. Pulse looking really good, and I really understand the reason why he's written don't peek me. But for now, the numbers have faltered down. Knife finds one on a dumped up. That's going to be Dark Phoenix. He finds one, the second
oh.
one as well, and that's pretty much it about this specific equalizer. I mean, this round, to be very honest, was more focused on going to those fights rather than going in for the side execution, the plant as well.
See, here's one thing. It was Team Adrenaline's luck that they got the
Yep.
fights right in front of them. But all in all, if Proto was very close to them, it would have been a different scenario altogether because he had the shotgun. But at the end, they didn't invest much, so Team Adrenaline knew it that they can capitalize this very easily, and they
Uh-oh.
very well did it. But
Uh-oh.
now it's gonna look very, very tough because all of these players are just in one of those corners, peeking each and every
What?
possible person they can see. But again, it's gonna be a flawless round. Previously, also there was no man count loss for the side of Team Adrenaline, which means the economy is just gonna be boosting. It's gonna go skyrocket. Even though they lose two rounds, they can still manage to pull through the third, and they can buy the full weapon. So this needs to stop. Virtual
Team
assassins, you
Virtual
have to
Assassin.
somewhere put a full stop onto giving all of those five players in the next round without having any casualty. This one mistake can cost you a lot.
To be very honest, two back-to-back rounds, I've seen Virtual Assassin being a bit aggressive. We literally saw them coming down towards the fountain area, going down towards the ramp as well, and trying to go in for a hunt. But again, it was Team Adrenaline who was, actually capitalizing over all of these rounds. Now, loss bonus is something that Virtual Assassins will be actually stacking up themselves up with, but how much time can you actually survive onto the loss bonus is something you need to think about, because every time that's not gonna help you. A full buy round and a capitalization on full buy is something that will actually change things. But again, coming down to this
Oh,
round, no way 11 start things off by taking down Proto is also done and dusted. Dub Dub, oh, the best of that position that he has, and he finds one onto Nave. This time, it's not numbers falling apart, but it's definitely a 3 versus 2 situation where only two players from the sides of team TAD are left. It's Dark Phoenix and Iron. Both of these players are making their way towards A side where there are already three
oh,
players. Not the best of the decision, but Iron, he finds one onto Kira. He shuts him down there and there. There's going to be a good peek coming from the sides of Dub Dub. He shuts down Phoenix, but Iron finds one onto Dub Dub now. It goes down to a 1v1 Iron, 1 HP and a dream. Will he be able to do that? Will he be able
oh.
to do that? No! He was so close. He did not even get the chance to go in for that plant. And it's Virtual Assassins. It's a equalizer once again, Aiden. A
That's
6-6
right.
rolling onto our way.
That's right. I mean, look at Fallen Angel. He has come down like Lucifer and wreaked havoc onto the sides of Team Adrenaline. I mean, through the smoke, even I wouldn't have anticipated that one player is going to be sitting right behind the dumpster area. It was just the head which was seen, and after that, it was just being popped away. A beautiful round coming in, and an equalizer nonetheless, Darshita.
Yep, yep. That is the case. 6-6 equalizer, but the match on pause. Oh, no way! One more disconnection? No way! Today's day is just so up with a lot of players getting disconnected. I mean, come on, if it would have been about just one single match, it would haven't been a topic to discuss. But in the third match itself, again, we see a player getting disconnected. No way this is happening. But coming down to the fact, if I talk about the economy built from the sides of Team Adrenaline, I feel it's looking good for them. Even if they go in for a full buy this round, it's going to be completely okay. But on to the other side, Virtual Assassins, it's difficult. It is very, very difficult. This round, they have been making few investments here and there. A good util level is what is coming up. I mean, look at those smokes, flashbangs, mollies all around. It is looking good for them. But hey, you have made investments, will you get the round in return? Because if not, it is very, very difficult. It's the 13th round,
That's true.
which will be in front of us very, very soon. But oh, the player disconnection. It just hurts me, man. Come on, it hurts me right now.
Yeah, it hurts even all of our viewers as well. I mean, they do want to see the action non-stop, and trust me, even I want to see it. But yeah, looking down to what situation virtual assassins have come up to stumbled upon is very, very finicky. It is very, very sad. Economy is bad, and
Yeah,
the weapons they have, it's not gonna be that overpowering. Because against FAMAS against an AK-47,
yeah.
obviously AK-47 will have the edge because FAMAS, the damage is low, but AK-47 one shot headshot. So you can take the bet.
I'm awaited on the matches for now. I mean, we have been witnessing so much of equalizers already, so we'll be taking a very quick short break from here on, and I'll see you guys once again with the map soon.
Cause we're gonna light up the sky. Cause we're gonna light up the sky. Cause we're gonna light up the sky. Cause we're gonna light up the sky.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young.
And we're back. These pauses, Darshita, these pauses. I mean, there is some lot of what do you call that, drizzling going on around these places where all of these players are. So there are some issues. I mean, natural
Yeah.
calamities, you cannot help it. But yeah, all in all, we are back with the action, and it is Virtual Assassins up against Team Adrenaline. And it's an equalizer nonetheless.
Yep, definitely. It is an equalizer where we all, ended it on notes. But again, this round has to be a very, very important round. As said, team TAD had their hands on full buy for this round. So going down to, Virtual Assassin, it was difficult. It all started with Pulse. Oh man, he finds two, and look at how precise he was. It's not just about one, but the second one even was so good and
No,
precise. Nave finds one onto Proto, and that is going to deny the sides of Virtual Assassin to have their hands onto numbers as well as rounds. Well, it all goes down to Kira, the last man standing. He does not even have the option to retrieve a AK and fall out of the situation. All he done
ooh,
was go in front of 11. 11 finds him, and this is a round where team TAD has not even lost one single player. No
three
casualties, and the
consecutive
seventh
rounds.
round rolling in. Exactly, no casualties at
Three.
all.
See, here's one thing, Darshita. If you don't have any casualties, right, then you have the option to invest. You have the option to upgrade your Kevlar if it has been damaged, and you have the
Yeah.
same weapon, so you don't have to invest more. Only and only investments are going to be going towards the utilities. So that's pretty much it. And this one mistake which Virtual Assassin is doing again and again is going to cost them a lot, because look at their economy. It has already faltered. They don't have much
Yeah.
amount left. They can go for an upgraded pistol and some Kevlars. That's it. A semi buy is the max they can do. But looking at them, they're just going with the upgraded pistols. That's pretty much it. Only one person running with the USP. That's it. And the others are just going for P250s. So that's it. This round easily can go in for the side of Team Adrenaline, because they have the weapon advantage, they have the utilities on the names, and looking at the way they are widespread, that means they just want to make the opponents panic that we are here as well, and then later on capitalize on it. And two kills
Ooh,
just right off the
11.
bat. 11, already 17 kills on his name. He's just on a
Yes.
rampage, and again, fourth round without any casualty. This mistake has been repeated from the side of Virtual Assassin, and look at the amount each and every person has on the side of Team Adrenaline. Oh boy, tough times
Oh,
for
I
Virtual
mean,
Assassin.
yeah, it definitely is a tough time for them. But talking about Pulse here, every round Pulse and 11 are going in for two kills back to back. Same was the case in the previous round. So was the case in this round. And I don't know what is gonna happen in the near future. Once again, full by
No,
rolling in and to start things off, a good
Proto.
boost from the sides of Proto. He finds Pulse, he finds 11. Both of these players who were going so dominant, so ham in the previous four rounds gets shut down instantly, and now it's all down to remaining three players: Dark Phoenix, Knave, and Iron. What can they pull off? A 3v5 is what the ask is, and for now the site is not under the control. I did not see anyone with the bomb as well. Oh, the bomb is being left behind, and as soon as they get a fixed decision, the bomb will be retrieved back. But once again, five players to face is a big ask, and look how Virtual Assassin is holding the site. Onto the B side, you have one player behind there near to the jail area. There's one, three onto the A side as well. So I feel it's going to be very, very difficult for the sides of Team TAD to get this round for themselves.
That's right. I mean, at this point, all they can do is get some more damage done, at least fall to the line from the side of Virtual Assassins, because if they move with a 5 stack, then it's going to be problematic. Next round, again, the same scenario is going to be arising. All they have to do is invest onto those utilities, and that's pretty much it. But okay, the first half falling in for the side of TAT with just one round difference. Virtual Assassins, they did want to step up, but at the end it was too late for the first half. But now, being the T side, they have to shine. They have to showcase their strengths as well, because being the CT, they couldn't capitalize much.
Oh, 8-7 is what the scoreline is, and slowly, steadily, I would say the sides of virtual assassins are getting back into this round, because if they do not make this equalizer, it gets very, very difficult. Now, after the very first half being done and dusted, it's the
Oh
side
no.
swaps that we are looking
What?
forward to, but the blind. The player wasn't able to see his enemy, still was able to shut him down there and there, and it all goes down to 4 versus 3 virtual assassin. But Kira! Kira!
Oh, 11.
Kira! 11 finds Kira, he shuts him down, and the bomb gets planted. Once again, a retake is what we are awaited onto right now. Few shots missed here and there, left and right. Nave finds one onto Proto, shuts him down.
Oh,
11,
11.
and no! Fallen Angel goes down. Nave finds one on the last surviving player, and that's going to be ample amount of time for the defusal with the defusal kit as well. And there you go, the bomb gets defused. But hey,
That's
how
right.
did it all
Good.
started with a person who could not even see his enemy and he shuts him down? That's how it
I
started.
mean, that's a luck talking there, and he knew it. He's been flashed. There might be a player who might just bounce right in front of him. Good presence of mind, and at the end it was just his aim which was right on spot. But yes, those rounds being bagged from the corner of TAD is just gonna be mounting, and at this point both are gonna be playing with the bonuses. I mean, TAD, of course, they have a really good buy from themselves,
Uh-oh.
but VIA, just because they had to, they put the C4 down, post plan scenario was created, so they have the amount in their pocket. But yeah, these angles, if you don't check, you'll always be punished. And Proto finally retaliates, does manage to get one kill, and that's pretty much it. 11 with just 12 HP, and the others are just shining and refurbished with 100 HPs, replenished, in fact. So let's see how this entire round pans out. Virtual Assassins looks in a very tough spot.
Oh, it's looking difficult for them for now. They just have 3 of those players surviving. 2 weapons, yes, they do have their hands onto them, but that is not going to be enough. Iron, look at how he shuts down Proto and drops down the number from 3 to 2 for the sides of Virtual Assassin. It is a double digit that, Team TAD is about to hit, but Dub Dub, he finds one onto Iron, but still, the job is not yet
Oh,
done. Before even I could take the name of 11, he shuts down one, and it all goes down to Yay, the last man standing. But hey, he's up
no,
with just 11 of his health, and it's gonna be very, very
no.
difficult. Uh-oh. Behind?
It was either
Behind!
Dark Phoenix.
Hey!
It was either Dark Phoenix or 11. And 11, the way he was just moving in, just running, thinking that one player might be there, it was so strong. His intuition is just on point. And with that said, double digits is what TAD has already hit. Team Adrenaline, they are everything right at this point, and VIA don't even know how to capitalize the situation, because every single time they have the money, they have the rounds for themselves, they somehow end up losing it. And at this point, semi buy is the only thing which you can see, and Tech Nines, which means they are going to be having a rush gameplay. But yes, good trades in coming in. Don't peek me, the first casualty, and Ye being in the side of VIA. I mean, this is sad, but through the smoke, 11. Wow. Sorry, he was towards the fountain, but through the smoke, one player could have been easily taken all of the damage. But again, slowly steadying themselves, trying to maintain the cool, maintain the calm. Kira slowly approaching towards B shot angle, planning on towards the side B execute. But the C4 doesn't look like it needs to go there. It's just gonna be a safe call, because these Kevlars, these safety suits are going to help them in the next following round. One weapon has been retrieved from the side of Proto, so might as well save it, and
Yep.
that's going to be the call from the side of VIA.
Taking it slow, or maybe going in for a save. 2 options right in front of them.
Killing it, killing time. That's it, killing time. That's the max they
Yeah,
can do at this point.
yeah, exactly. 10 rounds already that the sides of Team TAD do have, and with the conversion of this one as well, this just might be the 11th one. But once again, look at Iron and look at his
Oh, the
damn
flank.
positioning. This is what I was talking about. Iron finds 2 to entirely shut down these things, and it is the 11th round coming in for the sides of team TAD. 7-11 is what the scoreline is. And coming onto the CT sides, team TAD is looking more comfortable as compared to the, T side. And, whenever we talk about this specific map of Overpass, I feel it's more tilted towards the CT as compared to the T.
I mean, it can be debatable as well. It's all about how you
Yeah.
can hold the angles. That's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, TAD is doing everything right. So that's the reason it looks like that it is more towards the CT side. But again, even the T's have the same opportunity, like they're creating in this particular round. Proto having 2 frags already on his name. I would like to see him hit the hat trick. But the holds which are coming in from the side of TAD is pretty accurate. 11 holding the sniper's nest, trying to seek 1 or 2 heads there, and after that he can literally execute them. But look at Please Don't Peek Me. He knows where to hold. That barrels area is gonna be overpowered at this point, and 2 kills already on his name. This kind of looks equalizing because both have the same amount of weaponry except for 11. You can leave him. He's a what do you call that, he's an alien at this point. He has the op in his hand, so you can very
Yep.
well see some really good long barrel shots. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And look,
Pulse!
the entry
Pulse!
towards the site is just denied. Pulse, the way he's just playing at this point, he's sitting at one spot which can be easily flushed with a molly, but it's not happening. The team has literally stopped their brain cells. They just want to focus only on one thing and one thing only, that is to execute the site. But you need the man count for executing a site. Fallen Angel, just 5 HP. I don't think so this is possible. But let's see.
Oh, it is very difficult. It is very difficult, and there has to be Nave who finds one out of Fallen Angel and shuts him down. Here's one more thing about Pulse. Every time we've talked about Pulse, every time we've had a discussion about him, he has had 2 frags onto his name. Every time you see him, it's either him going in for the double frags or no or none at all, right? It's 0 or 2. There's nothing in between. I don't know what it is, but every time the team needs him, he steps up, and that's what he's been doing so good. Again, tactical timeout being
That's
called
right.
out from the sides of Virtual Assassin. They actually need to plan it out. Team
That's right.
TAD, they've been running off with rounds. They're not even taking rounds or capitalizing it, they're running away with it. And the sides of Virtual Assassins, they need to stop them, because if they don't, it's going to be very, very difficult once the difference comes up to be double directly.
That's right. This time, the timeout is just for one thing and one thing only. It's to whether forced by or not. And this time, that forced by might prevail something very good for them. But the angles which are being held is just so on point. The situation has come down to a 2v2, and Fallen Angel and Kira, they want to execute the side, but everything has been lit up. You cannot plant in that particular
Oh,
situation. And 11, he has put the C4 down, which means Kira has to do the heavy lifting. He knows one player is literally jigging around towards the sniper nest area, and he very well capitalizes with his Galil as well. I mean, where is Galil and where is Op? Both are a
oh, a
different tier
huge
weapons.
difference.
But at the end,
Exactly.
Kira, he's going to be playing some mind games. He can very well move away from this corner and go towards site A as well. 52 seconds on the board, but Kira is going to be planning on for a different thing, which is going to lead to a grave mistake. Why?
I'm scared. I'm really scared for the sides of Virtual Assassins right now, because this might have been the round they are looking forward to, but. It all comes down to Team TAD getting one more for them. 7-13 is what the scoreline is, and they just need 3 more rounds to end it all here and to qualify for the round of 16. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, from tomorrow we are going to start off
Oh,
with the
Dark
round of
Phoenix.
16. Dark
Okay.
Phoenix find one.
Okay.
Proto, Kira, yay! All 3 of them have been denied instantly. Within 20 seconds, all this has happened, and the sides of Virtual Assassins have been brought down to 2 remaining players. Look how quick executions we are looking forward to from the sides of TAD as well. And look how
That's
spreaded
right.
they
They
are all
know.
over the map.
They do know what their opponents are playing. And at this point, the holds are in such a way that every single time, if VIA is planning on to executing something funny, something different, they will be denied very easily. Only two men remaining. Fine, scratch that. Last man, wobba, lubba, dub, dub. With that AK-47 in his hand, he needs to take this duel against the FAMAS. And he will lose it. Oh boy, the
Famas?
confidence has just come down to a seize point at this point. Like, they don't even know what to do. I mean, losing a fight against a FAMAS, I mean, it's not even appreciable. At this point, you have an AK-47, you can capitalize on it. One shot, headshot, that's all. But looking at the pressurized
Oh.
situation virtual assassins are going through, I guess I can understand what kind of psychology is running onto all of these players.
Well, definitely. It's going to be a lot of pressure on all the players from the sides of Virtual Assassins for now. Pulse, right side.
Oh no,
Right side, my friend.
oh no.
Right side, my friend. Not that one. Oh, will he go behind? He's just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in. Yeah, finds Pulse, and that's going to be the opening frag, which was much needed. Now that the numbers have started to falter down for the sides of Team TAD, Virtual Assassin can actually
Oh,
capitalize
this
over
is
the
smart.
situation. But oh, whoa, that spot, that boost, that just he took for himself. That was actually a great one. But again, all the players are somewhere down the line. It's not yet decided on which side to actually go in for an execution. Monsters might be the position that they are looking forward to, but again, entering the site is gonna be a big call from here on. It's gonna be them. Oh, the C4 has been dropped outside Monster, and they're just waiting for a right opportunity to strike in.
That's right. I mean, this is a fake and a make gameplay. The C4 is towards the
Uh oh.
tracks area. They do know
Uh
that they want to
oh.
execute towards side B, but the man count is where everything has fallen down towards. But now it's gonna be a huge task to retrieve that C4, and once Team Adrenaline gets to know that the C4 is towards the monster area, then it's gonna be a very tough situation for virtual assassins. But now, slowly and steadily, just running away from there, trying to get that C4. Ye is on a mission. He needs to get that C4. He needs to put the plant down as well. But Dark Phoenix, he's holding all of these angles which are coming towards the A long and A short. So he's pretty keen onto what he needs to do. But on the other hand, the fight is going to be initiated towards the short area, and that's it. That's pretty
Oh,
much it. The
no
time is not going
way!
to be a friend of virtual assassins. And with that said, the 15th round is going to be rolling in for the side of Team Adrenaline, and virtual assassins are still stuck up with one same scoreline, which is 7. They haven't even progressed after the second half.
Exactly, they have not even got one single round after the switch. That's too much of pressure that these players have right now. Virtual Assassin, 7:15, one round is
Oh
all it
no.
needs. Iron and Dark Phoenix start things off, shut down
No,
two,
no,
play
the
on
timing.
11. Not the best of the timing out there, but Ye finds one onto 11 and he shuts him down. 3 versus 4 is what we are looking forward to, and still the numbers lie in favor of Team TA. Oh, before even I could say that, Pulse goes down and it is an equalizer once again.
You know, the door opened and
Yeah.
simultaneously the head also. So I don't know. That door just gave an entry, that just gave an opportunity for Ye to
Phoenix?
just shine. But a good shot
Uh-oh.
nonetheless. Dark Phoenix, come on. Those pixels is where the place where you should shine because you have the op in your hand. So you could have very well done that, but now it's just a connected area where Team Virtual Assassins literally fiddling around. They want to know where to go. They want to know which side to hit. But look at
Again a
one player
backstab?
from the side of Team Adrenaline. Iron is just holding the T spawn. He knows that there might be a rotate called in. But look at this. He can catch one player
Uh-oh.
off guard very well. Oh,
Oh.
yay! The presence of mind. This is good, but Dark Phoenix, he's holding a very particular angle, does manage to drop down, and after that, he also drops as well. Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel. It's a 1v2 scenario, post plant real soon, and Nave, last man standing. What can he pull through? Does manage to get one kill with his M4, and yay,
One
he's
more.
just there into
One
those
more.
waters. Will he be getting this? Will he be getting? Does he know that the player is right there in the corner? No, he doesn't. Ye managed to
Oh.
squeeze this round in the favor of Virtual Assassin.
Oh, I didn't really wanted to say this out loud, but is it too late? Is it too late? I'm actually scared right now. Virtual Assassin definitely have their hands on this specific round, but it eventually went down to a 1 versus 1 situation. It was a 1v2 which got converted to a 1v1, and eventually it was all about Virtual Assassin getting one. But
Okay.
Dark Phoenix, once again, to start things off, he finds one onto Proto.
Oh,
Dark
second.
Phoenix shuts down Fallen Angel as well. Iron takes down Kira, and it's all about the two surviving players.
That's right, only one remaining. Yay, last time we saw a head popping in this very section, but this time he's the last
Uh
one
oh.
standing with just 9
Uh
HP on his name. And with that said, this is done for 16-8. What a way to finish off day one, Darshita. I mean, we have seen scorelines go way too far, way too short, but yeah, this is one of the smallest match we've ever seen today.
19, 15, 16, 9, 16, 8. If I'm not wrong, this is how
1917.
today's 1917. Okay, my bad. 19, 17, 16, 8, 16, 9. This is how today's day overall was like. But again, this match, I actually feel sad for the sides of Virtual Assassins right now, because I still remember after the very first half, when it went down to the second half, Virtual Assassin was just able to capitalize over what, one single round, if I'm not wrong. And I still
No,
remember
they,
them
yeah, one.
to 1 or 2 rounds is what all they've got in the upcoming half, and it was just all about the sides of team TAD. But let's just have a quick look on the highlights as well, to see on what exactly happened in this specific map. To start things off, it was a 2-0 rolling in for the sides of team TAD. Then definitely we saw a 3-3 equalizer, if I'm not wrong, a 3 all. But after the first half, after the very first half itself, it was very much obvious on what is going to happen.
That's right. I mean, at the end, those 1v1s, those individual plays which came in really well from the side of TAD, and they capitalized it very well. Like, talking
Yeah,
about the virtual assassins, Kira played a very, very crucial role. Every single time he was holding very peculiar angles. He was coming in for some late round flanks, he was coming in from some early round flanks as well. Connectors was a place where he was always thriving. He knew where the opponents will be, but still, at the end, those fights, those 1v1s, I mean, talking about that AK and Famas fight itself, I mean, how could you lose to a Famas? It's only when you're underconfident that's when you lose up
under
against
a
a
lot of
Famas.
pressure.
Yeah, pressure as well. I mean, that also is a added scenario here. But at the end, the plays which came in from the side of TAD was just spontaneous and just accurate. But Virtual Assassins didn't know how to respond. Only one round was received from their end into the second half. But that's it. That's pretty much it. And 16-8 was the score line. So you can imagine the amount of pressure virtual assassins were facing. And talking about 11, the way he was playing, he had some psychic telekinetic powers. He knew where the opponents are. He got all of the shots right on point and just amazing. Like holding those cubby angles, holding off angles. And yes, this specific spot where Plus just went haywire. He went all in. Nobody could even retaliate. Nobody could even shut him down. And until unless he got like 3 kills on his name. So this is one thing which Virtual Assassin just clearly ignored. They could have pushed all together, at least gotten him, gotten a counter trade, gotten a frag as well. That's pretty much
Yeah.
it. But they couldn't do it. Oh boy, Iron. Oh,
This match, more or less, in the second half itself, has been so much about the sides of Team TAD. We, actually have so much to talk about right now, and then it all went down to that one specific last round. Well, we even saw a few, scenarios where time was not the best friend for these players
that's
as well.
right.
But quickly having a look at the scoreboard, I am actually awaited to see on who is the one at the top. It's Proto
Oh,
with 19.
11.
On the other side, it's 11 with 25 and 11. That's to be specific. Okay, 11. That's to be specific.
Okay, he had his own this thing threshold as well. He didn't want to die more than 11 times. But yeah, A good
Sure,
round of
yeah.
applause for the virtual assassins corner as well. Proto, my god, it was like back and forth aces being traded off. 11 first round, 4 kill, second round ace, third round Proto with an ace. I mean, wow,
Yes,
this
yeah.
is this is the kind of thing which I wanted to see, but then it didn't last for long for the side of virtual assassins. But the reign, the tyranny of team adrenaline was just amazing.
ADR of 108 on 11. 11 becomes the
Short
only player
match.
in
I mean,
all those 10, players to have the three digits ADR. But MVP, this time I'm not going to
drum
guess. I'm just going
rolls.
to wait.
Yeah,
No, I'm not going to guess at all. I don't
we
want to
know.
risk it.
We all know.
Still, we got
No,
denied the previous time, so this time it's me not guessing at all. But come on,
yeah.
11 with 25 kills, 11 deaths, 3 assists, and the rating of 1.82. It was looking so good for the entire team. The way they've been fragging. I mean, as you just took me back to the first three rounds. The first round with the 4K for 11, and then ace as well for 11. Then it was proto going in for that ace. So multiple rounds back to back again and again, and so much that we have already witnessed in the round of 32 itself. And tomorrow we are going to go down with the round of 16. Just how quickly everything is happening in front of us. I'm so excited to be there at the LAN. I mean, I just cannot, but I'm so
There's
excited.
time to it, Darshita. There's time to it. Give it some time.
It
13th.
is. It
13th
is, but
is what is going to be awaited for. But
yeah,
yeah, even I'm going to be super excited because the way all of these matches are going,
exactly.
like talking about the previous time, it was Pune. And in Pune, we saw
Mm-hmm.
multiple BO1s where it was one sided. This time, it is not
Yep,
the same case. We have insane competition and everyone fighting for that prize pool of 2 lakh rupees is
yep.
just amazing. It's like getting the bragging rights, getting the huge amount of check as well. I mean, 1 lakh to the first place winner. So, I mean, might as well go ahead for it. But yeah, the day one action has now ended, Darshita. Do you have any closing remarks for it?
Oh well, before I, actually close all this, I have to talk about the land. I know, it's. We have a gap of a lot of days for the land itself, but you just can see the excitement on my face. Yes, we are coming to Kochi this time. We started off with, Coimbatore. We went down to Pune, and now it's time for Kochi. 13th of August, 2023. Marriott Hotel is where
Oh
we
boy.
are at, and the registration process is no long at all. You just have to scan this QR code onto your screens and you will register yourself. It is a free ticket, it's an open for all event, and you know it will be so amazing. Also, if you are watching us on phone itself and you cannot scan this QR code, you definitely can scroll down towards the description and we have the link provided as well. So all we want you guys is to see you in Kochi. We have met a lot of amazing people in Coimbatore. So was the case with Pune itself. The crowd was crazy. It was just so amazing.
That's right. And the same opportunity now is in Kerala, Kochi. We're going to be soon seen there. And all you have to do is get your free ticket, whether it be the
Yep,
description or whether it be the QR code. All you have to do is scan or click on it, and you will get your passes. But yeah, excited for this, Darshita. I'm extremely pumped for this as well. Like you mentioned last time, it was a fun time, and we could see some
yep.
content creators as well. So you never know what this time might actually be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, how can I just forget that? We had Dynamo, if I'm not wrong, we had Ankita as well with us. So I just cannot forget all those amazing things that have happened in the Pune land when it goes down to Kochi. I am gonna ask for the leaks again on which creators do we have this time, so that I cannot give it to you guys. I completely understand. But then I'll be, actually promoting you guys to go and follow us on our Instagram. Yes, because if we casters are not allowed to give the leaks, Instagram definitely is allowed to. So go
Yeah,
go 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 fast on Instagram, follow us on our Instagram handle as well, so that you get all the insights. And talking more about the Alienware booths, I mean, come on, we witnessed so much in the Pune land, right? It
that's
was
right.
all filled up with people, and the hand-on experiences that they had there on the laptops as well. It was amazing. I mean, come on, I'll be very honest. I had my friends there and they just told me about their experience on the hands on laptops and everything around. They were so happy about it.
That's right, and this experience is now going to be seen in Kochi. So make sure you get your free tickets. And for now, me alongside Darshita are going to be signing off for day one. What an insane action! Shout out to all of these. I mean, this is just amazing. It's overwhelming. I mean, Alienware and Intel giving us a sponsorship. It's just
Yeah.
amazing. So, yeah, a huge shout out to them. And yes, our talent partner being Maverick. Kudos to you as well. But yes, that's pretty much it for the day one. So stay tuned for the live action. We are going to be coming live soon tomorrow, and make sure you're there.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red